Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Holy shit, Tesla's flying to the downside. Everybody sack up. This is going to be an interesting one today. Good morning, good morning, good morning, OTC fam. What's popping? Good morning, good morning. Hopefully everybody is doing well. Let me get this thing popped up. Oh, good morning. Can I get a oh yeah? Of course you can. Absolutely. Good morning, good morning. We have a very interesting day today. We just got some data out. That's what's bringing Tesla to the downside. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, Hyde, good morning. Oh, Mr. Business is making the rounds. Good morning, good morning. Yep, today is going to be a very interesting one. We have S&P Global Manufacturing, PMI, coming out hot for 3 different countries right now. I do want to go and make sure that everybody understands that we still have Powell talking at, I believe, 10 o'clock. Good morning, Enzo. Tesla fake out. Tesla beginning. What's up, Sav? How's everything, baby? Germ Corp, good morning, good morning, good morning. GTA, Caesar C. Michael J. Miss Sabrina Breed, none of your business. How are you, sir? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Yeah, I think, I don't know that it's necessarily a fake out. Here, Arctic, I would at least just start to assume we might see some fade. And the reason being is because I think that they have a vested interest to bring this market up. Not maybe necessarily right this moment, but we are going to be looking at very, very key levels. I don't want to go and jump in anything too fast. Good morning, Hyde. Good morning, crypto as well. I think that overall, right now in the market, you're getting Tesla fading 240. I think we said something about that last week. However, yeah, I have a shitload of Tesla 215 puts. So those are going to be absolutely shit, like just shitty. How those are going to even make money. But more importantly, the mass position that we have on our the little trading account that we started for $700 last week, and then the week before that, same thing that happened. We also called Tesla 225s. I got them for the 3rd, and today's the 2nd. So if it's already there prior to its expiration date, we are making money. We can go and figure out when we actually purchase those contracts. I do know, however, I have a cost basis of 70 per contract, and they were already at 135 and closed, up basically 92%. Those are going to continue to make money, and more than likely those are going to go and pretty much just fly off of rip. I'm not going to be exiting my entire position, just because the market has the ability to crash into, I'm going to call it, for sub 4. And the reason why is because there's a little shelf that they kind of show you. There's a little shelf that they try to kind of show you on the daily chart on the SPY, and I can go into more detail here in a short time. I think the fact that they just upgraded Rivian, or I can't remember which one it was, CCL, that's probably coming to the downside as well. Rivian got numbers, and then got an upgrade, and so that thing's kind of moving. It feels very January 2001. And I don't think we know what it is yet. I don't think we know what is the thing that's off balanced, other than we know that the thing is not balanced. We know that the market has been pretty much manhandled to where it is. I think that shelf up, I think it might be 404, the 405 area. I think that they show you the shelf, and I think that they show it to you as if, oh, cool, we're gonna just shit the bed, da 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 da. And I think that's kind of partially true. I think that they've gone and kind of put themselves in a position where it might flush. However, if anybody hasn't realized that we have gone and gotten out of the government cancellation shit, the government shutdown, all that shit is being completely looked over. But that's a huge green thing. In most other times, in any time in history, we always go and do decently off of the news of coming to the downside a bit. Or I'm sorry, to the news of the government actually going and continuing and not shutting down. If the government were to shut down, that's where you get all your fear, all the whole bullshit and the whole media spread that they've basically given you. What I'm looking for is when I start to hear positive things come out of our feds, that's what I'm more curious about. I think that they're obviously giving you a very, very abrasive look on Tesla. That's why we were buying the dip, or excuse me, we were buying, assuming that it was going to dip. Reason being is because it's basically gotten rejected from this 240 area over and over and over again. You have the NASDAQ 14, I wrote it down, 14,600 to 1425, or excuse me, to 14,250. I think that you're genuinely playing with fire if you're looking for this to break to the upside. I think it absolutely could, but I think there's more sentiment, and especially on today with all of the data that we're getting, I think that today is going to be red, and I think that the market is going to learn today. That thumbnail was absolutely crispy this morning. Go give that a look if you have not already. Like, subscribe the video. It really helps the algorithm. We really do appreciate it. But that thumbnail says everything that I'm feeling for the market today, and quite literally, we're already getting started. So just imagine if the SPY goes to 420 today. Crispy as fuck. That is absolutely correct. However, the portfolio that we started for $700, it is kind of a challenge of, can I still do it with day trading restrictions and all that kind of shit? And the answer is yes. Yes, you can. And not only that, but I'm going to go and take this, $1,800, $2,000 account, and it's probably going to end up being $5 by the end of the day, just because of what the fuck we're dealing with right now. You have the SPY pulling up. Right now, that SPY candle right there kind of tells me everything I need to know. That exact wick right there kind of tells me everything I need to know, considering the fact that you go and you wick up for no fucking reason, run right into your 50, and then go right into the 200 right there at the 428.05. And I think there's a genuine reason why it's doing that. I think that they're going to go and try to take this back to 330. I think, in my opinion, it would be much, much funnier and more abrasive to go and take this thing down, send the SPY down to 421, 422 and let it bounce. Obviously keep an eye on the psychological 425 on the SPY, because that's going to be an absolutely huge area. But I think they're going to try to feed you that overall sentiment of, hey, let's buy the dip because everything's perfect right now. However, I think they're going to try to give you the pop early, and then they're immediately going to run to the downside as fast as they possibly can before Jerome Powell. There's going to be one of two things. Either he's going to go and set the catalyst, and then the market will work off of him, which is at 10 o'clock. So you got to go and think about how can I go and put myself in a trading pattern to where I can go and benefit off of that. Well, right this moment, you're seeing the SPY trying to go and create that. What is this? Probably the low yesterday, or excuse me, low of Friday, right there. I would love to say we bounce. I don't know that we do, and I can't go and tell you for sure that the market's going to go and feel as decent about everything as I do right now. I did some soul searching the other night and realized that every single time we have a recession, they tell us, no, we have no recession, we have no recession, there's no recession. And then there's always some kind of fucking news where there's a government shutdown or there's some type of bullshit that's like a absolute fucking Independence Day to the overall United States stock market. And I think it's funny because almost every single time in history, because of the fact that you go and cancel or you put a shutdown in, when you release that shutdown and you say, okay, we're actually going to keep the government open, which it does not ever go and shut down. Maybe once or twice it has. I'm not 100% well versed on that, nor do I give a fuck. But I do know for a fact that the market runs green whenever the fucking market runs green whenever the government is able to stay open. That's a very, very bullish sentiment. The sky is falling, right? And I think the sky is falling up until a point. I think that the fact that they're trying to feed you, Arctic, the 45 or the 48 percent to the downside that it could take, I think realistically, maybe, absolutely it could. But in reality, do you think that anybody is going to go and suck out $27 trillion out of the stock market and nobody's going to have anything to say about it? No, they've been doing that the entire time. That's what this Ukraine thing was about. They're not going to use the stock market to move their money. They're already using Ukraine to. The point that I'm trying to make is it seems to me as if they give you this orchestrated role. And lately, I'm still even trying to go and I'm trying like hell to go and be the very bearish trader right now that says, oh my God, we're going to 300 or 290 or whatever the hell. I think that maximum, right? This moment that and this is today, not for tomorrow. This is for right now. The maximum I'm willing to see the SPY go is about 378. And that's if it absolutely fucking tanked. And I mean to the ground. So take that for a grain of salt. It's not like it would be unheard of to see the drop, but I see the ability for them to go and take that shelf out at 400 on the SPY daily and then kind of go a little, like one more step further just to go and really make sure that they beat the shit out of you. You know what I'm saying? So it almost makes it fall on the face. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I can fall on your face, but I'm looking pretty good today, but you know, I'm trying. But in reality, right now, the market does not look good. The fact that Tesla's taken off to the downside before the SPY even gets to go and try to hold, there's one of two things that is going to happen. You're either going to go and see the market try to bring itself up off of these levels very quickly and very with a lot of velocity. You'll see the candle start to just rip. I think the overall sentiment right now is going to go and tell us that we're looking back to. we're looking back towards the 425 area, and I think we might get the 425 bounced. 424 sub, maybe just sub of 425, bounce it to 430, and essentially that would make them go, and that would put them in a position where they were able to go and walk the thing to the upside, turn it right, or excuse me, walk it to the downside, have everybody try to go short down to 420, and then walk it back to the upside, because they don't want anybody capitalizing off of those 420s. I think that the 420s are probably going to be around for a very, very little bit of time when they decide to go, but I think it'll more than likely be overnight. The options, crypto's asking about the options chain. What's popping with the options chain? It's odd that they're not giving me the, there we go. SPY right now is looking at, call wise, looking at a lot of open interest up to the 434 area. I think that would be fucking stupid. I think that you're gonna get every bit of 430. Good morning. Good morning. I think you're gonna get every bit of 430. Stop doing that. Every bit of 430. I just don't know exactly when. So my thought process here is to allow this fucking thing to walk itself, because you're looking at Tesla. Let's look on a little bit. Tesla has the ability right there or at the 420. I'm writing it down right now. Everybody else should fucking be, or I'll spit in your fucking mouth. 424.88 is, well, let's go and call it. Let's just call it. Let's call it the 25 flat, but you get pushed all the way into, let's call it 2466. 424.66 is where I would like for them to go and bounce this thing, because I know we have levels here. So I haven't turned them on yet, but there's our level right there. Those dotted lines are huge to us right now, because those are where this sentiment was going last week. So if you're sitting here, you could easily see this has the ability to get shot up to the top and immediately rejected right here off of that 426.90 area. Let's call it 427. So we're going to be looking to go probably short, depending on what's going on in the overall market, but we're going to be looking somewhere here. I want to get those two, so I'm going to be taking 50 cents here. And the reason is simply because these two candles right here jumped right into that 227.50 and stopped on a fucking dime and turned around twice. Then we broke up randomly, went to try to use it as support. Now we're trying to do it as do it again, but we have this ultimate trend that we've been trying to go and create for ourselves, and it's right about here, which goes and gives you the bounce of 426.66. Now, if that is there at 10 o'clock when fucking dickhead is ready to go and run his mouth, be careful. Use your fucking head. Because ultimately you could be this way. You could be down in the 420 area, which I feel like is not a fucking hard ask right now. And it would go and give you that beautiful bottom right here at the 422.28. I think that there's probably going to be a break of both of these levels, not joking, this week. I think they'll more than likely be broken to the downside at some point. And on Tesla, I'm going to be looking for this 245 rejection. It's going to get it about 246 and a quarter. But it'll try to go right up to this area and we're gonna go right off of that 245.47 on Tesla. I'm gonna write that down. 245.47, and then Tesla goes to the downside. I think they're going to try to go and push you up above that support. The only problem that I have is that we're looking like everything is good up until we fall through the pre-market right here. And the fact that we do that, that's got to be data, obviously. We're going to get that run back. We're going to get VWAP. We're going to probably try to go back towards that 96 EMA right here, or excuse me, this 9 EMA here. That being said, I'm going to be out of a lot of the positions that I held that we bought up here, way the fuck up here. But ultimately right now, you look like you're doing a very, very interesting little pattern on Tesla, and it's fucking bad. Like, this is not good. This is the trend that we were looking at when we were starting yesterday, or excuse me, on Friday. Now this trend here, it goes and shows us that we want to go high, which is what this is. But we got pushed right back underneath. So this is why we are looking right here. We're looking for the break of maybe this 30 cents right here. That's what I want. I have the ability to realize that it might go to the 270 or the 247 area. But I'm going to go and just be patient. I'm going to more than likely be out of at least a couple of the SPYs to go and make sure that we're profitable no matter what. But this could easily go and just turn right to the downside, right at open. We got about 5 minutes. If we decide to bounce, the bounce will end up happening somewhere around these two areas. That 425 into the 422 area, or this is coming back to the 418 roughly to the 415.66. NVIDIA, once again, we called this one out perfectly. NVIDIA went and immediately used that 444, or excuse me, that 440 to go and use it as another area of resistance. The 442 is where we pinged off of this morning, and let's see if we can even go and get back to pre-market highs tomorrow. I would assume maybe. That's why I'm kind of concerned about taking any position right off rip here. I'm going to go and be assuming that Bitcoin ran overnight and over the weekend so that they could go and crash it and use the volatility to the downside to basically go and continue to hammer the fucking market whenever it looks like it should bounce. Right here, for instance, the market looks like it's going to continue to keep going. However, we have that overall resistance of the 28,466 on Bitcoin. Make sure that when you see Bitcoin here breaking over, not only does it go and like it needs to get back this way, back over like 28.5, but potentially could go and have more downside to it. I think that there's a very, very good possibility that we could go and try to trade this way, but I think that there's a lot more validity to taking this price directly off the 245, running it right down into 238, 236, while you take Tesla down to like, let's say 230, or excuse me, 422. Possibly that 424 is the first place that I'm looking, which is this orange line. So on the 5 minute, we're going to be looking for this to move down 424.50, 424.40. AVGO, I think, is probably going to lose within about $100 of its stock price here decently quick. I think chips, like I've said 1,000 times, I think they're kind of weak. So this is where you could go and assume that you're going to get the downside on Nvidia, because you could see the trend that it's trying to break through right up here, and it's getting rejected. Nope, that's not what I wanted. It's getting rejected over and over again. We have 2 minutes going into the market, but you can see Nvidia right here does not want it. So we're going to go and assume that that might be to the downside, but keep an eye on this purple level, because chips are not good. Tesla's not fucking good. Oh, look at that. Man, I'm nuts. I'm so fucking good at my job. Let's go. Let's make some money today. Like, this is beautiful. This is beautiful right here. This is exactly what we wanted yesterday, or excuse me, on Friday going in. So, hey, like and subscribe with your grandmother's fucking lips. And cheers, guys. I appreciate you guys coming. Femi wants to break $4. Let's go. Okay, I'm down. We got 1 minute. Yeah, take your shirts off. 100%. So our main interest is going to be the like a lot of the equity in this account is into that into that 425 puts. 425 puts into the SPY. So we're going to go and look real quick at what these do, just so that you guys can see what I'm doing. 425 puts, we'll go and show you. They closed at 135, not 136, just to tell you. We got 30 seconds in the market right now. And you see Bitcoin kind of coming off the downside. Make sure they can go and give you upside here, but make sure that that upside isn't just another downside piece. And we got 10 seconds and we're off. Nope, not yet. We're closed. AMC, $8, getting odd. We are open. So those options immediately tried to go over the 135 and they're chilling. They are coming to the downside, which looks great. They're over the 140. We're gonna be out right there at, give me the 150 2 times. SPY, just flush a little bit for me. We're gonna actually be out of those at the 145, just a little bit. There's a green candle for no fucking reason. Come to the downside first. Any is apparently moving. Also, that position on Tesla, we're gonna go and reposition that. And we got the SQs flowing. We got AMC coming to the top side. SQs are trying to come back into support. I still hold the 20 and a half calls. I have no idea where that just came from. Yes. We're also looking at Nikola right now. I'm going to be going, and when I can see this come in right here on the SPY, remember, we're looking for this 200, I think roughly just short of the 200, and the SPY right here. So I'm basically going and purchasing my entry to the downside to make sure that I'm able to go and trade out of the other shit that I need to. Remember, we're looking for the two. I like this area of the 245, or excuse me, the 425 area. That being said, though, I like the two. There's NVIDIA doing exactly what we needed it to right there. So I'm actually looking at the 424s. I'm actually taking 424 puts for the for the third. And I want it for 82. Give me those for 82 one time. NVIDIA's trying to go to the top side for no fucking reason. There we go. We're gonna have that problem. Now we're gonna have Tesla do the same shit. SQ's coming to the downside, looking good. I like the fact that they're there, and AMC is at 813. NVIDIA is too fucking high. We're still up on our Tesla my SQ 20.5s. We went and found some more SPY if they'll fill. And I'm looking for Tesla to just go one time and let me enter a position to the downside that's a little closer to that, like 430. Let's go 240. Just because I want to get out of the 215s that I don't need. There's the SPY ripping and getting back up top. I just filled at 82 on those puts. And Nikola, for some reason, is coming to the downside. SQs at 55 a contract. Tesla is trying to come back. Hey, before you come back, dumbass. Oh, this is gonna feel right. If I can get those SPY 424s for $72 a piece, I'm grabbing those $72 contracts. And I would like to see Tesla come to the top side just a smidge. Where is Mara? Because Bitcoin was too fucking high. Oh yeah, Mara's running to the top side, and it's about to get shorted like a motherfucker. Come here, Mara. Let me bring that ass here, girl. Let me touch it. Come here. Let me show you something. Woo! Let's touch that. Yeah. We're gonna take Mara 9s at 26 a contract right here. No, excuse me, we just filled for 24 a contract. Beautiful. Love that. Love to see that at the 960. Tesla's coming back a little bit. I'm going to allow Tesla to go. And what it appears to me is they're going to go and try to bounce the market off of Tesla's like Q here. And I'm going to be out of a little bit more of my SPY 425s. Nope, excuse me. Instead of going and fearing out of my position, I'm going to do the better thing. And get out of my Teslas while they're moving to the downside. I'm going to get out of those at 34, which is actually better than my cost basis. even with all of that theta, that I basically avoided there. Rivian appears to be shortable in my opinion. I'm sorry, I keep getting distracted by the fact that I have my shit in a different place. So let's go and add to these. I just added to my my fucking Nikola. I now own almost 100 contracts on that. Actually, I almost do. I'm going to make sure that I do now. I just bought over a couple hundred contracts on my personal shit. This one now has it as well. AMC 818, guys, pay attention, please. There is quite fucking literally, like I'm quite fucking literally calling it. Red Nvidia, red Tesla, red SPY, all of it. Crypto, fuck off. All of them. They're all walking. Because these boots were made for walking. And I'm about to touch that ass. Bring that ass here, Nvidia. I swear to God. I'll touch you so bad you don't even wish I touched you so bad, huh? Let me talk to you. Let me talk to you for some. Yee. Now, where are those? So those are at 72 back at our buy spot. Gotta love that. They're kind of using that as support now. Our Mara $9 calls, we're gonna buy a couple more of those because they're holding 960. Oh, actually, we didn't ever get back to our Tesla. Now that it's kind of running a bit, I want to go and touch Tesla real quick. So hold on one jiffy. I'm going to allocate this pimp hand accordingly. So now we're going to go and take that's a beautiful goddamn thing. Let's go. Those SQs are trying to break up over the break under the 20 area. That 1991 area has been an absolute massive level for us in the past. Mara looks like it's coming back into 1950, and Tesla is about to get a touch. Arctic, tell me I'm a fucking idiot. Tell me I'm wrong right now. So we're gonna let fate decide. I like a little bit of a fucking, what you call it, a little Russian roulette, if you will. Just got out of a couple more of those spies at 106. So while we're dropping those 425 spies, we're buying a few of the 440 or the 424s while we're back up at this top area. And we're going to go. I'm going to go short on Tesla. This is a perfect area too. Like, this is literally what we called. Oh. So here's the question that I actually have. How many day trades do I have on this account? Because I might actually go. Oh, we got one. We're in there. Let's go. I'm taking Tesla, and I'm going to be looking at the position that I got out of earlier. I feel like going after the 237.5 is going to be problematic. But if I can scoop two of them, that would be fire. Give me the Jay-Z. Give me the Jay-Z. Give me the 444. Or excuse me, give me the 244 or 222. Nope. Buy limit, limit is 244. Right now on Tesla, I want them give me 237.5 puts to the downside. The reason I went 237 is because I am a semi-professional at what I do, and those just filled. I'm a semi-professional at what I do, and I know that I can go and A, afford the fucking loss if I happen to get one, and B, I'm able to go and make sure that I'm keeping an eye on it, so I'm making sure that we don't have any issues that way. But I am taking that position thinking that we get a push down to that the 240 area into that 239, 238 area that I think that we desperately need to go and find we need to fucking read it like Braille before we go and try to continue on to the top side, because if we do, we're gonna just continue to go ship like against ourselves if we if we don't go and set up support here, this would be dead. But we did take Tesla right here at the 270 or the 247. We got into those contracts. So here, I will put these in to let you know where I'm at. We got into these Teslas. We got into the 237s. We got into those at 260 or 270. Nope. Let me try this again. The Tesla strikes that we purchased were 237.5 puts at a cost basis right now of 244. They're already up 11%, currently making $50 a contract. And this is all with less than $2,000 that we made off of 7, just to let you know. We purchased the... Why do I have my day-to-day up? We purchased, and I actually really want to pick those SQs up now, but they're just under 50, and my cost basis is 53 or something like that. No, excuse me, I'm still under my cost basis on the SQs at 44, so we're solid there. And NVIDIA's immediately coming back off of resistance. Now, the only thing I'm curious about is what happens here. Do we go and actually get the collapse through the 440? I'm curious. But look what we're doing on Tesla, and think about it. I always talk about 15-minute charts. Keep an eye on the fact that you have a very solid downtrend and you have a spike into support. This, yeah, great. Sure, dude. That's great and all, but you can go and see how many other trends want to take this thing right down to 238, and that's where I'm playing it. That's where the SPY went. I went and purchased. Where is Pal speaking today? I have not a fucking clue. I don't know where he's, but we don't even fucking need him. One of two things happens at 10 o'clock. You either go and get an insane bounce where you go and completely take out all of this and Tesla goes and rips me a new ass up to the upside, or you get a flash to 250 or some stupid shit like that, and we continue to fucking crater. But on a 15-minute perspective, this doesn't look good. And right now, this was my buy area, or excuse me, my sell area that I was looking at earlier. That needs to go off, and this was that area right here as well. So we're coming now to that support. Now, why would my fucking line right here be here red? Seems to me that AMC is at support though. That looks like we're having a little bit of a disagreement right there at the 825. That could get ugly. I'm going to go and be out of all of my AMC positions. Suck my dick, Adam Aaron. Fucking bitch. We are already over 300 a contract on those Teslas, excuse me. So we were picking them up for 244. AMC is trying to go to the top side. That's where we just got out. Thank you very little. Mara's at 950, excuse me. Those SQs are still sitting at $40 or $50 a contract. What we're gonna do is we're gonna release our Teslas right now because they are coming into a support. We're gonna release the rest of that Tesla position, keeping the 237.5 to the downside from that we just bought today. We're going to go and get out of all of the 215s that we have left at 26. Which overall I took an 11% to the downside on that position overall. But I am 23% up to the SPY, or excuse me, up on Tesla, making everything positive on the day on Tesla. We still own the 425 puts for tomorrow, and we own more 424 puts tomorrow, and I have an average cost of 76 a contract. So we got out of these, or a lot of them. We have a couple of them still, but I do not have. I think I had 7 of them this morning. I have 2 of them now. So those were all taken out earlier and like down here, and now we added to the 424s up here. Now we're all good in the hood. We do not need this 244 bounce. We need a fucking 244 bounce like we need a chapped fucking ass, ladies and gentlemen. So all we need is just to see this right, just like this. Cost basis of on those 424s is fucking mooning right now. Wake up. Thank you. Excuse me. For the third, 10-3, puts to the downside. I went right here at the 424, bought a shitload, grabbed them while we were up here. Now they're fucking tanking. Those contracts, we have a cost basis of 76. They're at 96. We're making 26% on that position, and it's very, very green. Everything that we did go and buy, Mara 9 puts, Nikola 2 calls, SPY 424 puts, and Tesla 237.5 puts. Those 237.5 puts are up now 37.5%. Cost basis 244. Those are up at 328. Tesla's cranking to the downside, and guess what, fuckhead? That's not catching it. No. So now you're seeing me make money right here. This is how you're seeing me make money. Then these are the ones that I'm just still holding, and I'll probably go and let these go for. We're gonna set the limit. I'm gonna set this at 206. Oh my fucking god, yeah, bitch. Yo, those 240 or those two. Look at these fluctuating right here. These, we just bought these for $76 fucking dollars, guys. $76. They're now making 50% return on their investment for $70 fucking dollars. And if the SPY decides to go to where I think it's going to go today, which is roughly south of that, what, 425, or excuse me, 420, yeah, 425 area. That's why I was concerned about taking a position to the upside. Right now, those SPY 425s, we have the ability, in my opinion, to run right here to the 156, and I think that that's where we're going to go, and then we're going to use that support. I'm concerned that we go and get rejected from either this contract going over $250 or going over and gapping through that 180 area. We'll call it 208. So I'm going to just go, and before I even give a fuck, while I'm sitting here looking at it, I'm going to go and just say 199. You can have the fucking things. Goodbye. Get out of my face. Whenever they get there, they'll sell, and I'm good. But I already have my position to the upside, or excuse me, I already have my position to the downside from when we picked it up right here and rebought it. It was quite literally over the 427.50 area. I'm not willing to negotiate about that. Now we immediately turn downside. Now what happens? I'm just asking. What happens when you get rejected and then fold right back into a level of support that you think could potentially be that level of support? What happens if that level of support goes and shits the bed? AMC is ripping. No, it's not. No, it's not. When it's moving on the daily and it makes me tickle, then it's moving. Right now, it's running into fucking resistance. So, guys, I'm gonna let you know right now, it's probably gonna be the Russell that they just absolutely work. What doesn't make any sense to me is where I think that there's a huge downside coming on Bitcoin. 1, 2, 3. Beautiful. I'm going to, whoops, no, I don't want to roll those. I'm going to be going long on Nikola again. And I actually really want to buy these SPYs again. Tesla's chilling out at 308. Sorry, I can't fucking, I need that fucking computer monitor over here. Mutant Ninja Turtles? So we'll take some out there and we'll allocate that to so right here is Nikola's breaking underneath the 150. I don't know why I think that it has the ability to come against the market. And I think it's probably just because of the fact that I think obviously we have the ability to come to the downside. With the market, I think that it just happens to go, and I don't know, it makes sense where all the buying from last week and then the week before and the week before and the week before, I could easily see this bouncing right here, but not the overall market by any means. Fuck no. So that's kind of what I'm looking at to move right this second. It may do absolutely fuck all. Who knows? But I think that AMC immediately got turned around. Let's see what happened to Apple, because Apple is immediately going to have a problem. It might try to break up, fake the market out. That would be kind of dope. I'll take that. I'll do that. Let's do that. Take the market up, bait everybody for no fucking reason. Oh, that would be so sexy. I would be thoroughly torqued up. And I think that either the Fed is about to go and shit on us, or I want this. I feel like Apple could go and break the market to the upside, find resistance here, or find support here at 172.75. This could try to go and run the market to the top side. I don't think it should, but it could have something to do with dickhead running his mouth. But to go and kind of hedge my entire position to the downside, we're going to go and actually remove everything out of the SPY 325s right here at 120, which is completely fine. I would either rather have money to go and average down on other things that I still think are good. And I have a buy order in on Nikola at 150, or excuse me, $1.50 calls for, I'm on the bid at 9. SQ 20.5 calls are up. AMC is trying to stay up 5%. There's Tesla doing its shit. Everything's good. Yeah, even with Nikola downside, it's still hanging over that 150. It doesn't want to move. So I think I'm going to be forced into where are these Teslas going to go? Right there. Give me the 220. I want 224 on those Tesla 337.5s to the downside again. Give it to me one time. 227, not 236, fucker. Come on, Tesla, push one time. So Apple's going to the top side, but watch this. I'm removing my Tesla purchase, and I'm going to go buy. We got out of these. We need the 424s up here. There they are. I'm going to buy those because they are dropping underneath my cost, or right at my cost basis. $53,000 calls or puts to the downside into that 420 area. This seems off. So the SPY is getting a little big for its britches here. You won't do it. I'll spit in your fucking mouth, Spy. Let's go. You want to play games? I like games. You like watercolors, bitch? I am buying into this. Hold my hand. Oh, come on, hold my hand. I'm doubling that position on the 427 or the 424 puts. So I'm gonna have up to 10 contracts. If that doubles at 58, or excuse me, 59 right here, 59 a contract, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me and come down. I have like an order placed at 59. I'm trying to go and place, or I'm trying to go and fill with this volatility movement. Come on, Tesla, get up there. Just make it drop. Come on, come on, give it to me. Don't give me 54 either. Give me 58 and move. There's no way you're gonna just bottom tick me right there at 59. I'm gonna fucking cry. Are you joking? Are you shitting me right now, Spy? Spy, push through one time. Give him to me. Just give him to me. One time. Do it. I seen it. Now get your ass back up there. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Now turn the fuck around. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's nasty. Watch this thing rip against me and give absolutely no fucks. Let's get it. Right there. We're into this contract. Bang. Perfect. As long as we have a plan, we know what the fuck it is that we are doing right now. Downside for a little bit, in my opinion, gets walked back towards, you see, like, let's say the SPY go back to the 425, Tesla going back to the the 240, hopefully the 238. Making sure you like and subscribe with your lips. I'm gonna go and set my thing the way that I usually have it, because the other way I feel like I have not spoken to you guys all day. So I apologize. Give me one GIF. But yeah, we have over 10 contracts in the SPY from a $700 position that are not hellaciously out of the money and aren't also SPY 424s are probably on a scale of 1 to 10 risk-wise, in my opinion, for tomorrow. God damn it, I'm fucking great at my job. Oh my God. Let's go. That's on the dime. Turn around for me. Woo-hoo-hoo. Let's go. There's a 10% move right there. We'll take it. Yes, sir. You got to do it one time for one time. You got to do it for state, bud. Maras are now coming back into that $9 mark, guys. Pay attention. SQs are down, trying to break underneath that 20. Remember, we were looking for a specific time or a specific price on the SQs to think maybe they go from the upside to the upside from that area. When I see the SQs flush into that like 1991 area, keep in mind that like I was born in 1993, so the 9-3 is the best fucking poker hand known to existence. make sure that you like and subscribe with your grandmother's lips, and I will put a collection out on your fucking grandmother. Don't play with me. I'm coming for that ass. Mara, that position's up 25% from when we bought it Friday. We were cost basis 24 a contract. They're at 30 right now. Nicola still sitting over that 150. Not really doing a whole lot of a fuck because Margaret's kind of getting dicked. By the way, the Mara's just crossed over that 30 threshold. It is now at 31. We're going to go and get out of a couple of these SQs. Well, you know what? I'm actually going to purchase those SQs. Nope, we're not. We're going to go and sell those SQs right here. And I know that this is selling at the bottom. I'm wanting to make sure that I go and get this move real quick because I can go and save 10 cents here per contract. So I'd rather do that. Get rid of them at like 44 and instead of getting them touched at the 41 area. I'm going to go and use that on Tesla right now because Tesla's down about 10 or so percent. And I'm not going to go and add to my 237.5s that I think are decently risky. I'm going to go and take all of those SQs that I took and I'm going to go and just set them in a very, very close or in a decently close or at least a closer area than I bought them the first time. So I'm kind of looking at that 240, but I'm not ready to pull the trigger yet just because Mara is trying to come back underneath that 9 area. And if you look at Mara, they ran that thing about $2,000 over the weekend on Bitcoin. I'm starting to be curious if we don't just come right back to that $8 area. Because if Bitcoin's up substantially right now, you gotta think AMD's trying to break back underneath that 102. Chips are gonna get heavier here, guys. I'm potentially looking for, oh, I forgot to put that out. Son of a bitch. Well, I'll put that out in here in a little bit. Tesla's trying to break up to the top side and give us essentially what I interpret as a big bucket of fuck, as what I call it. Look at what Neo, Lucid, GME is down 6% underneath $16. MIG, we were just told that we are dog shit on our Tesla right now. So what that means typically is buy more. When you get fucking notifications saying, hey, you're dog shit, your shit's losing whatever the fuck it is, it's a notification of we're trying to get you out of your shit. I'm looking at those 240s at 235. I'm trying to go and actually get them right now. I need them to drop roughly 12 cents per contract, which is $12 per. CEO dies. Hell yeah, dude. So remember, we were looking at that purple line on this And NVIDIA. We broke through here. We have that uptrend, the same thing that we have on the SPY from back here. But now we're dealing with the fact that we are coming directly to 249 right here, which is 249.69. It's the bottom, it's the area that we were trying to hold yesterday, into Friday right there. So I would go and look at this as potentially you might see the run up to 250.53, but I'm continuing to buy. I just bought those at 230, 235 again. No, I didn't. No shot. Oh, excuse me. We bought the 240s. I was about to fucking lose my mind. It's like, what? AMC, $8 came right back. Told you that was going to happen. So we'll go and label this properly now. That's resistance. This is trying to use at some kind of support, but I think there's there's a much better place for 801 before that. Apple doing the exact shit that we thought. Runs into its area immediately to the downside. SPY is cooking like a son of a bitch. We bought it, what, 70? Where did we just buy these? I just doubled into the position. Oh, 59 and yeah, 59. Those are back at 89 a contract. So we bought them for the first time at 73 and then watched the bitch run the other fucking way and then bought them at 59 again. They're at 89 a piece. Like, so just to go and give you an understanding, those 440 or 424 puts, we had an entire $930 or something like that that was taken by that area, but we didn't want to go and buy that area considering that we thought it was probably going to see a little bit more downside. However, that position's going to go and be very interesting to see what happens here. But the Mara's right now 917. Mara is immediately walking away from us too again. Oh, I gotta put those Teslas up here. Tesla 240 puts. Oh yeah, bitch. Let's come on down. Amazon. NVIDIA 450. AGVO needs to go to about 480, or excuse me, 840, which is the rejection. So the market could go and probably hit that 250.86. Or excuse me, the Tesla can hit that 254.86. So I think we're good. Right now, though, we're watching Mara go, and those positions are now 50% right there. We're going to give them a little bit of time. They're up at 36. Cost basis is at 24. So if you bought a contract for $24 a piece and it runs to 36, that contract's about as most immediately fucking flushes. Come on down. Come on down. Do it. I don't give a fuck about anything. Yo, that's a great song. We need to fucking put that up. I'm out of my Mara. And whoops. We just took 60% on Mara just because I don't want to sit there and fucking watch it. I don't know where the fuck Nicola is, but I keep going and favorite or putting the fucking thing on there and it just doesn't want to cooperate. Beautiful. Give me another one of those fucking Teslas one time. Nope, I don't want to sell that at all. I want it at 144. I want the 237.05s at 144 a contract. I don't think that I'm gonna get them, but if I do, the reason why I have this yellow line right here at the 250 is because of this same area that we've been having a breakdown. Now we have this breakdown. We had the retest, a gap up, an immediate fall back through. Now we're retesting that gap, which is right here at the 250, on Tesla, 250.53. And you can see that like it's trying to show everybody, oh, we got massive amount of upside. But I think that that's exactly why this is going to end up winning, is because like, this is where everybody thinks we might go and try to repress. But they don't have to go and pay everybody that was underneath the 250 calls. They could just strike everybody back, walk this thing back even fucking further, and go either double bottom it or just run this bitch to the downside, which is even more fucking concerning. But they sure as hell don't want to go and get these contracts down to 144, I promise. Because the only thing that's going to fill, or the only things that are going to get filled at this point are going to be those SPYs. Tilray. Tilray just acquired 8 beers. Looking for the double bottom here. Nicola, you fat bitch, let's get it. Get them tits in gear. I want to see this right here. I want to see a bounce. And I want to see everything else crater. I like that. I like that we didn't fucking break over the 250 and a cent. SQs. Let's see where these went. Get the fuck off me. Oh, yeah, daddy. Woo! Woo! Go ahead, tell me what it is. Go ahead and tell me what the fuck it is. Ooh! The 9-3 is the best fucking poker hand in the goddamn game. Can I get a holla at ya, boy? Tesla is green, yes, very much so green, but let's make sure that we go and hold that 277 or the 247 here. My ultimate thought is going to be, we are either going to go and continue to do the like stair step bullshit for no fucking reason, but right this moment, I'm looking for this. If I'm going to look long, I would be going here, whoops, to here. And now you're looking to almost break that to the downside. So whenever I see this break, you're going to go and usually see the 50 and you'll see the break. This pattern almost, let's call it 70% of the time that I see it, naturally wants to run right back into the low of its day. And in my perspective, this is exactly where this thing is trying to go, and it's looking very, very nice to go to the, like, let's say 242 area. But if it wants to go and bounce, this is like I was saying earlier, this is absolutely an area that it can. I'm just not thinking so. I don't think Tesla bounces. I'm just letting you know. But that Nikola, whoops, let's put that back up. I want to see this hold. I like the fact that it just triple bottomed on the 5 minute off the 149 there. Where's my lighter? Sorry, I got excited about my 9.3. Kind of a fucking spaz, I apologize. SQs, look at this. You have the ability to use support here, where it is, and you know what, that's not locked for some reason. And now you're trying to hold that $20.05. You're more than likely gonna try to reping that 20.01, but hold this 20.05. The SQs are the inverse of the SPY. What that means is when the SPY goes up, the SQ goes down. They run adversely from each other, or inverse is what I should say. Tesla trying to go for the going for the 200 here. Got over its 96, looking good, but it's getting eaten every time it goes above this 96 EMA here. Let's see if we can go and try to keep ourselves above this. I just think that every other fucking week they go and tell us, oh yeah, Tesla, everything in the market goes up Monday, da 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 da. Well, a lot of the time it does. Other times it's very fucking problematic. I hope the government funds cannabis back to zero so I can load the boat and load the boat for free again. That's what I feel like I'm doing right now. It still won't give me my fucking contract though on Tesla, you shitters. Tesla's green, 10.4 over. Tilray has earnings on 10.3. Oh, nice. I'm sorry, I think I never looked at that for you, boss. I apologize. Monuments. This is where it's going immediately. Now that we're there. Break up. So last break that you had, just for layman's terms, that's coming back, and that's probably coming back over the $2 or the 225 area. That's more than likely going to come back and sit right into that 208 area, and you're more than likely going to get it tomorrow morning. That's just my perspective. Not financial advice, but let's call, unless this thing goes and runs like, like an asshole and gets up above, it could go and get rejected, run kind of this way, and then end up kind of hitting that pre-market with some volatility. I could easily see that. Nikola holding very, very well here. I would prefer to have this, but we were kind of a little, we were a little obtuse, I guess is what you could call it, in fucking Nikola. But right here is a very, very interesting thing. Nikola, who is a EV company who's just kind of dog shit, is coming down to 150, and it's coming to a support line. Tesla overall is running up to a resistance area. I would prefer to go, like, is there anything in Nikola that could potentially go and run this to the upside? Because it feels good. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Tesla never would fucking come back and pick me up, dude. Asshole. So now that I am thinking about this, watch for Nikola going north right here, breaking up over this. If it does, you see where it's going to want to go. It's going to go right here. This is the overall resistance. The SPY immediately tanked back in. That position's over $1,000 now. Those are 95 plus a contract. And I would prefer. Nikola has that investigation on claims of behalf of the investors of Nikola Corporation. So all that the market just did to you is called rape. And it gave you a theoretical bounce of that 426.25. However, 70% of the time, this fucking pattern right here that I just showed you wants to come back and find the low or the open candle. That being said, and I don't mind telling you, cost basis on Tesla 237.5 puts are 244. Whoops, I don't want to sell those. 240s are at 235, so those are already up 15%, while the 237s are down 17. Cost basis of the 424 puts for the third are 68. They're at 76. And Nikola, are you gonna do it for me one time, or? I just feel like there's not. It's already done a quarter of its volume in an hour that it usually does on a day. I just need one EV to go. I swear to God, I'll send it. Tupperware, what the fuck happened to you, bitch? Holy shit, where'd you go? Fisker is up. That's an odd one. I wonder if Fisker and... Bounce, 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 bounce. And then a little early, in my opinion. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Nickel is bouncing here, in my opinion. I don't think the overall market does, and I don't know how I can go and substantiate that claim. Because in my opinion, you would need the market to go green for Neo to rebound. Where's Mara? I might go short on Mara again. Ooh. Netflix, let's go. I'm actually looking to short Netflix right here. Tesla looking weak. Could blow your fucking doors off, so be very careful. Where's AVGO? AVGO is still at that 831, trying to give up its 200. Nvidia is starting to come back and probably going to give up that 447. So let's go and think, what happens if Nvidia shits the bed, right? Because that area that we were just looking at is at least 440. Somebody likes the 430 a lot. We just need a good rip on the fucking market one time, just so I can go and Netflix is trying like hell to hold that 380. It's not going to. My opinion, but and I think it's completely fair to ask 144 for 227 and a half on Nvidia here. But I am way under the bid, but I'd like to see it hit those 144s one time for the one time. You got to do it for state. Give me the 155. I want it. I want it right here. Just one time. I want it for 144. AMC, did I just see it under 8? Yeah, it is. Tesla, 200, back into the same fucking place. Now we're getting into a concerning, like, shit, you could say this is just going to be an ascending at this point. You're either getting rejected here, or you're going to go and figure out what the fuck is good with 251 for no reason. Go ahead, go there, let me buy you. I really don't honestly give a shit. Anything high of 250 and low of 255 or 250, whatever the fuck it is right here. 254, I'm cool. I'm not worried about it at all. Here's another thing that could happen. This could break low here from pre-market, and it can go and get back up over its top here because we did go and try to find consolidation over the 153. We're trying to get back above that. That's what we tried to do here. That 153, if we ever go and sit here, this 153 is massive on Nikola, and I think that the way that this is looking right now is this could go and try to strike down and immediately go back to the top side. My problem is I don't think that the market is going to go with it. So it's very fucking confusing to me how Nikola looks like it appears like it's going to go. Where the fuck is he? Where? Hello? My fucking equipment? You get to take a nap? Fuck you, wake up. Get fucking motivated. Stupid ass, I'm sorry, laptop and I are having a disagreement here. Birdie, what's poppin'? I was just talking about you the other day. Let me get this poppin'. But yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking like overall in the market, guys. I'm doing my best to. I don't know why I didn't get the notes that I worked on for an hour this morning out. I do apologize. I'll try to get those up during lunch. I want to see the SPY give up right now, not tomorrow, not after it goes and collects $200, not after it stops by the fucking store to get a pack, nothing. No. I need the SPY to continue to come down, no fucking questions asked. Right off of this first resistance area that I immediately saw this morning. Bring out the diamond cutters. Mini breakout Tesla. No, thanks. What are you talking about? Just this wick top into the 250.86? Because right now it's fighting 200 and going into a resistance area. Doesn't make sense to do that, but go ahead and do it. Let her rip, Tater Chip. If you want it, say it with your chest, but you're gonna learn today. You're gonna learn today. So this is where I go and I like end up making a decent amount of money on lotto calls, which I don't know that your sentiment is going to be bearish or bullish, but whether it is or whatever it is, I see this candle. I see this perfect trend, 3 touches. If I go and take this out to where I think this could happen in a day, I get a pretty good understanding of where I think there's a possibility that this could get to the end of the day. Is that just coincidence to me that this thing, if it trends the way that it is, considering that it's almost 11 o'clock. Nvidia looks heavy. Nikola looks like it's getting green. SPY looks like it's getting heavy. Amazon looks like it's either going to get rejected right here or just trend stupid as shit right here. Very, very, very weird on Amazon. Not quite sure why. But probably needs to come and retest at least the 127, 126 area. SPY is dropping to the downside, trying to hold the 426.50. But right now on this trend on Tesla, you're going to be looking for this big red line. That's what I'm looking at. Bounce with it, drop with it, lean with it, rock with it, step with it. All my ladies, throw your hips with it. God damn. Hell yeah, girl. Woohoo. Shit. Twerk it for me one time. You won't do it. God damn, what are you doing right now, SPY? Shout out to Brina Bree. Appreciate your love out there in the Discord. Sab gives you any fucking problems, let me know. I'll come touch that ass. Here you go, guys. Your 425s, if you chose to hold those. If you chose to grab 424s, 425s are starting to become very, very profitable and very, very volatile. And don't say that nobody told you this was going to try to go run back up to the top side and then collapse through the bottom. I'm just saying. I don't know. Hey Enzo, I've been busy in Spain over 2 weeks now. I'm going back home next Sunday. Busy being Spain up. Oh, hell yeah, dude. I'm assuming that it's probably not easy either way. Birdie trying to go and speak some different language than you're used to, and trying to go and start a company and stuff like that and communicate properly. That's huge. However, I was thinking about you the other day. But yeah, don't be a stranger. We absolutely appreciate you guys being around and hanging out with us. But yeah, let me know what your overall thoughts on the market are right now, because I mean, it's been a couple of days or a little bit since I've been able to get that sentiment. And my goddamn, sit down, Tesla. So you have another resistance here that's going to try to go and run and break. It's not going to. There's just not a shot in fucking hell. I would be very, 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 that's the fucking downside that I was taking earlier this morning. It's all working perfectly right now. However, NVIDIA is trying to go, oh, fill it. You won't. You won't. Look at the top at 448.48 on NVIDIA. SPY's doing the same thing. Sitting in the fucking cut saying, done, son. Yeah, daddy. SPY, you want to send it up there, but you better send it. I'm afraid of commitment, bitch. I'm not ready to saddle up. Let's see where we go. And let's make sure that this candle is proper. As we don't want to create a madness. We don't want it. I would prefer to so this is going to try to act as support now. Let's look for that with a gap down, I'm assuming, into that 236. That would be potentially nasty. And let's look at something a little more substantial. Let's give us a 15 and let's see. Yes, we have the ability up here, right? Yes, we have the ability, but I just don't fucking see it, guys. I'm sorry. Like, I really want to. I really, really, really fucking want to go and see this for all the good and shit. But, like, this looks like this goes directly here at the 250.01 and gets rejected again. And I just bought NVIDIA to the downside, so suck my dick. Let's go and turn around. But we're doing this right here. The same top right there, and then you're doing bottoms and trying to use this as support. So you need to basically try to reject here and continue to push this through the 48-48 back to the downside, which would get it to flush. My concern is not letting this fucking thing go 2-0, or excuse me, to the 250-01 right here. I need this coming back. I need this to come back through after it fills. Give him the wick. Go ahead. Just hurry the fuck up. You're starting to piss me off now. Thank you. Just order send it. Hit the yeet button. Let's go. I need to go to the other fucking side. Like, we need to go to the downside. Look at the SPY. The SPY's ready. SPY's fucking getting shakier and shakier like a goddamn leaf over there. There's NVIDIA. We were into these NVIDIAs. Whoops. Here, I'm assuming, is where these actually went. And triggered. Did I did I already? Yeah, I did. Cool. So Amazon is trying to go back towards that high of 129.45. 130 has been a huge fucking area for that. Brina, keep an eye on that person that just walked into the Discord. I don't know that name's kosher, but you know, whatever. I'm not one to tell people what the fuck they can do and what they can't do, but keep an eye on that one. Very odd set of characters. Yeah, let's just stop there, because like that'd be fucking fire, and that would make me feel better about this. But I still think it was that first candle. Let's just go and give it the entire possibility of the range, which would essentially be pretty parallel with the overall trend that we had anyway. So you could go and see some fluctuation in that price, but overall it looks like this goes and feeds a sentiment of upside, and then immediately goes and crumbles that dream right into itself, because the SPY doesn't want to go right now. I'm concerned about this trend here, and the fact that this trend here is kind of a thing, but this one is my main concern right now. Is why have we gone and held this one twice? Candles closed, every one of these candles have closed above this. So my issue is I want to see the candle close south of, let's say, 426. And I think it's a very, very perfect situation right this moment where every single thing looks like it's gonna run. That might be the fucking case, but I promise you that's not how this works. That's just not. They don't go and set you up and wait for fucking, what, an hour for everybody to get on? Hey everybody, SPY's going up. Come on, let's fucking join the party. We'll give you time. Oh, you need 15 minutes? Okay, no worries. When? You fucking tell me. When do they ever let the SPY do that? Tesla, turn around and leave. It's a fucking, nope, it's a trend. You can't do it. You're fucking dog shit. That's dirty. That is extra dirty, and you know that. Yep, you're gonna pay for that one. That one's not gonna feel good. Hold my beer. Yeah, I don't think so. Rejected once, 150, 163. We already rejected off of the 150, or excuse me, 250, 242. We've done it twice now. So you got to think it's probably right around the 250, 238 area to essentially the place that we broke down right here. 250, 174. It makes complete fucking sense to me that they could go and just turn the market from here. That's all. That's it. None of your business. What's popping? And I've actually been lacking on the fucking breathing treatment. I don't know that the market can sustain, excuse me, I don't know that Tesla sustains itself. Almost took out the cake face right here. Can't have that. I think the go SPY. I think that overall right now, oh man, I'm watching so many things. Hold on 1 second. Come on, the video. We got that rejection. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. After it. You have to get after it to the downside here. I need chips to start moving to the downside very, very rapidly. I need Apple to do exactly what it's doing. Yes, ma'am. Do not set up there though. Please, Christ, do not fucking set up over the 173 or I'll fucking like Tesla. If Tesla gets rejected here at quite fucking literally the 270 or the 250 170 area, which it just went and got off the 250 162. What happens when that gets rejected and folds its ass back over the 250? The SPY is not going to be able to save it. SPY is not going to be able to save itself around that 226 when it has every reason and every possibility to go back to the 225, because a lot of people think it's going to the 220. So if everybody thinks it's going to the 220, it's probably going to go to 222. It's just a game. Tesla's looking very, very, very good though, but I'm going to continue to buy it. I'm not worried about it. The SPY is continuing to come to the downside, which is making us money while we're kind of just sitting here watching what Tesla's actually going to do. Yeah, that SPY position's still over $1,000. I'm just messing around trying to figure out how to send a photo. Where, love? By the way, if Apple gives up that green line right there, which is going to be that what 9MA, and its VWAP at the same time, look at the gap between its the VWAP and its 50 and its 96 and its 200, and what overall usually happens on Apple in the overall market if Apple shits the bed the way that it should. Tesla 251. 250, 170. Beautiful, man. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I need NVIDIA. Where you at, baby? Tu papi fuego. Yeah, buddy. Talk to me nice. You see my dogs out front? Woo! Let's go. Órale, verga, tu mames. To Discord. In the daily chart or the daily chat. Bree, can you tag Michael J, please, love? I'm worried about this. I'm worried about this becoming a support area, because this is the opposite play of mine. This is where you break it to the downside and immediately buy it back up to 430. And I chose, in my opinion, I think I chose correct today, because I've made several good trades off the top of that high right there. Now, however, I will go and say I'm not willing to go, or I'm not always I'm not the greatest at trying to like really fucking think things through and be able to go and get off of my original thesis. And it's one of the things that makes me a really good trader. It's one of the things that makes me a really shitty person to go and argue with. It's a shitty thing for me to go or to have anybody who is trying to change my mind, like somebody, if they're religious, come into the front door and wants to talk about fucking being a Jehovah's Witness or whatever the hell. I'll sit there and let you talk all day long, honestly. It's not gonna matter. I'm not gonna change my fucking opinion. I have one and that's where it sticks. And right now, I'm not gonna let something move me off of this position other than that 250 or the 225.02 that I think that we go and get today on the SPY. I think that there's a very good possibility that if it does bounce, which it's doing a decent job to try to say, hey, I'm valid here. But bro, nobody gave you the pass, G. Like you tried to validate that parking, dumbass, but like nobody fucking stamped that. Like nobody gave you the hood pass here, I promise. Because right now you need to make sure that you're good here. It's all because of this pre-market. I want to make sure that I'm good at an area where I wasn't earlier. I want to see it. I think the market right now, though, is so held up in general that that's fucking cute right there. That's not going to work, though. Because you're looking at all of these little mini trends. And you're overall getting more and more resistance over the top. You're having more and more issues of more patterns in more situations where the SPY can go and rip up like this because it might want to go and find this here. And overall, there's this top fucking trend that I just saw for the first time looking at Fridays. But I genuinely think you're going to get a volatile market. I don't know that you're going to go and get this move that you think you're getting on the fucking SPY right now. I don't know what the hell everybody's doing. What are you guys doing? Order flow. All the volume. We're trying to use right now resistance as a support area, but I'm not 100% sure we're good here. That Nvidia's got to be probably moving at some point when it's ripping to the downside, but I want to make sure that Nvidia comes back, and let's just assume that this is the break. First of all, it's going to want to go and keep rejecting right here, which is actually going to be another tail of that beautiful buy about 10 minutes ago. Tesla's also in this level right here. Go ahead. This is why I was saying 250.71 at some point is the fucking bottom of this candle in pre-market where we decided to bounce the first time when we said we were good. 250.69 into the 250.70. Market wants to go through that, then hey, let it go to the upside, let it go to 250, 252 and shit the bed. I don't give a shit. I grab a photo from my folder and can't take. Yeah, I have no idea about any of that shit. I can give it a look whenever I get out or get off the stream. Guys, Please tell me it's just rather fucking odd, no? How Tesla 250-60, 250-70, NVIDIA, that 249 area, the fucking SPY right here at the place where we started fucking shorting it this morning. Like, very sus. Very sus. If you want to get upside real fucking quick, but welcome to the Space Jam. Son, you need to get there. I need to see like Michael Jordan reaching out and fucking dunking some shit from fucking half court before I see LeBron's stupid ass walk out and try to act like that's Space Jam, because that dog shit is not Space Jam. That is a bait. Just the same way that you got fucking baited buying anything to the upside last week, going into close, everything walked right back to you at 425. Now we're doing the same fucking shit. NVIDIA hasn't gone. You got to think, if you get quite literally 50 cents in the fucking SPY, off rip, you got to think NVIDIA, Tesla, everything just explodes. Right now, they're trying to break out. Why aren't they fucking leaving? Why aren't they absolutely tearing ass with a volatile move on the SPY like that? Food for thought. Could be because the fact that the SPY is getting a really nasty green volume candle every 5 minute, every other 5 or 6 5-minute candles, and then it's getting covered with a shitload of sell pressure. This is called algorithmic trading. They're gonna let this bitch go though. I don't know who keeps calling me from Nashville, but let's do this. Hi, you're on the air. Still nothing. Still don't want to talk to me? Hi. Not his phone for the 15th time. Appreciate you. Love, kiss you. Like why? And then I'm an asshole if I just fucking abuse people on a phone, right? Stupid ass. What's up, Bree? Fuck. Oh. Oh, you fuck. You are gonna fuck shit up. This guy. Give me 1 second, guys. Please tell me everything didn't just fucking crash. It did. Why does everything freeze like this? It doesn't even make any sense. Oh, I'm so over it. Let me get a one in chat if you can hear me. Sorry, guys. Fucking retarded. I don't get it, man. I really don't. I want to.
A lot of the work that you're seeing today. Here we sit as we focus on some of the people-centered programs. We also focus on building place. And where we sit here today at the Yorktown Hotel, a $70-ish million economic development project in the York community to ensure that this building remains a complementary asset.
Thank you, Jim.
We weren't just focused on the bricks and mortar, we were focused on the people inside. Tatiana, I know you had a chance to meet, but we've worked closely with partners in higher ed, like the college, to marry three-year degrees and hospitality major that your college has. But we recognize that it's not a pathway for everyone. So this community created a hospitality certificate program. Tatiana is one of those graduates and is now working here at the Yorktown Hotel. And then finally, really with partners across this table, we've been able to focus on important needs like childcare. And this community has been able to raise millions of dollars to roll out several initiatives, not only to address access
Doors, what's up, baby?
affordable childcare, but also growing the number of teachers in the childcare initiative. It is the #1 reason that employers cite in terms of absenteeism. So we need to do a better job, not just here in New York, but across the country, in addressing the needs for childcare. So I know that was a lot and a little, but really all of the work that we're doing is rooted in data. The work with the Philly Fed continues to pay measurable dividends, and it has continued to create new collaborative partnerships to focus on housing, to focus on our cultural arts sector, our outdoor economy. And I'm just very grateful today for the spotlight that you're helping to shine and the work that will continue here forward. And on behalf of the York County Economic Alliance, I would love to shift the discussion and ask my good friends to my left over here.
I'm trying to get everything situated here. I don't know why this shit just decided to go and
Speak to how households
shit the bed.
are experiencing our current economic conditions.
Definitely missed you, Doris. How's everything? How's the family? Jesus Christ. Amazon's going to the high side. So I'm going to just sit here and continue to buy to, if Tesla continues to go to the upside, I'm going to continue to just buy right into the 250 area. All is well, thanks. How is yours? They're doing very well. Everybody's happy or at least healthy. So no complaints. Yeah, I just found a breathing treatment for you. Don't mind if I do, because I'm gonna definitely make sure that I gotta put my mask on first, and then help everybody seated next to me. I want to talk shit to these people. I wish I could go and no thank you, Arctic, thank you, come again. What is everything lagging for? I have less shit on my fucking computer right now than I ever have. What is the what is the problem? But cheers, Doors. Glad to have you back. Miss Lady Robin, how are you? Missy Grande. And I'm going to, I feel like I just need to reiterate that I'm getting my ass cheeks touched right now in the spy, and I'm okay with it because it tingles a little bit and I like it. I'll spit in your fucking mouth, Tesla. Keep doing it. Keep doing it. Go ahead. Go ahead, G. Makes sense. 200. No, not even close. Not happening. Everybody thought the move was going to be a 10, so let's assume that was a fake to the upside. Then they immediately brought it down. They would have brought it down to go and push the low. That's going to go. Oh, tell me they don't send this to like 428 and then just shit the bed. That would be fucking crispy. But this is how you go and get Nicola and the market to sync up. Not necessarily that they're trying to do that by any means purposely, but that's in my head. That's how you could go and easily get them to do what you need them to do. Netflix looking crispy, like it into this, I like that 380 area. We've consistently stayed above that, but we've also gone and just kind of walked into this 378 very comfortably several different times, like this gap right here. It just ran to the 200, didn't give a fuck. So I want to make sure that everything's good to go before we go. Because right now, semiconductors look too not healthy, but too vibrant, I guess is the word today. So those SPY 224s are quite literally at my cost basis right now. Not a big deal. You know, however, what is chillin', looked at in a while, is the fucking SQs. Look at CRM, look at fucking Salesforce, ATX, Microsoft, yeah, all the fucking tech stocks just went off for no fucking reason. Not at all. See, now Polestar is starting to move green. That makes me feel good about Nikola, possibly. Disney's trying to go green too, which is fucking laughable.
Solutions might be out there, but really want to make sure that we are all aware that health systems really carry that burden.
I disagree fully. What's up, Gert? Good morning. I wonder who the dude is that dressed.
One of the things that was mentioned earlier is that I think one of the jobs in the region is connected to the manufacturing sector, and so we have two requirements in the whole game.
Who dressed Jerome?
Some insight on the history of manufacturing in the region as well as where we are headed for global manufacturing.
Thank you. Nice to see you.
I think that the Red September is.
My name is Bruce Holmes, President and CEO of Mantech. Mantech is part of the MEP.
There's, I mean,
Federal level, state level, we work on the Industrial Resource Center Network. We're nonprofits supporting manufacturers. And we focus on small to medium-sized manufacturers, of which there are 3,000 just in the National County region here, and 1,000 of those.
guys, I don't know what the fuck you're smoking. Like, I'm really trying to figure it out. Like, I want to understand. I'm not trying to be an asshole. Like, I'm trying to understand how this isn't just a break and you're looking for, like, this is just trying to confirm to the, like,
We like to say they all top line, bottom line pipeline. So we're working with them holistically in their businesses as they try to grow and thrive in those businesses. You heard some of the stats. I always like to say that if it's made, it's made here. We have one of the most highly diversified manufacturing bases. There's not an automotive industry that drives everything. There's not.
God damn it.
We have life sciences. We have
Go back up there. Thank you. That was right there.
That diversified case provides some protection in downtimes, which is
Bro, just fucking move the shit.
and it helps maintain us, which is a fantastic place to be. But the other thing that we're doing, in my opinion, is, and I think it's a huge challenge, I think of this in terms of land, labor, and capital, that whole economic framework.
I don't have any,
Years, I would say that the labor has been the only constraint that's existed among those. And in the current environment, with rising interest rates, there's certainly now constraints on capital.
my sentiment hasn't fucking changed.
There's no doubt there's a constraint within capital. And the workforce we can talk about forever. There are so many partners at this table that can get into that. I'll stay on that lane. But when I look at my biggest concern in the region is we are lagging behind in the investment of advanced technologies, automation, CMMC. You kind of picked that for Industry 4.0, and we're a little bit behind. And I think that's problematic on multiple levels. And even though there is a rising cost of capital, these investments have to be made because they're going to drive productivity. Productivity drives GDP, and GDP drives wages. So if you want
I just took
career pathways that have
the spy short again.
pay scales that can afford healthcare and childcare,
Not for long, not by a lot, but
there's no doubt we need to have
short again.
the workforce and how we conduct the manufacturing sector. So that's, to me, the biggest constraint and area of concern that I see is our lack of adoption of technologies.
And Tesla's gonna give me the
I think it's a little bit of why not. There is
85 buy, I think.
or an industry cluster that forces and drives that adoption of technology. So our manufacturers definitely need to make those investments. And even with rising interest rates, there's almost always
They're gonna go and bait spy. Why? Bait spy, bait the fucking shit out of Tesla.
stepping up. And look, I kind of believe we're potentially heading
Netflix goes to the upside, and then what? We're gonna walk back.
more nearshoring, onshoring. Those initiatives are
Where are you gonna go from here?
and we need to have a manufacturing sector that is
Go ahead, Bitcoin. I'll wait.
these challenges and providing a highly productive environment and do it with competing on a worldwide stage.
You're gonna go and tell me.
Historically, we made everything for hundreds of years, and that's phenomenal. And I'm kind of an optimist. I mean, I'm wearing a black and gold tie today. I'm a Steeler fan, so that you have to have a ton of
Stupid asshole! Turn your fucking mic off. What a dick.
So I believe, and that's the thing that every day I wake up, the numbers pursue up and keeps me going is to, keep talking to manufacturers, keep having examining.
He's the one person.
The entrepreneurs that are starting or maintaining these businesses and growing them, they continually are trying to adapt and advance new
Fuck you, dude. Honestly, fuck you. Turn his fucking mic off.
Are we getting there fast enough? Historically,
You can't get off the mic fucking fast enough with your shit ass.
Name face brand in New York, but I don't deal with the Harleys as much as I deal with the smaller folks. And one of the things I want to talk about was while you see slow to adopt, you also see some huge success stories. Pan Air last week, Governor Shapiro was in town to announce a major economic development initiative. He could have gone anywhere in the Commonwealth, chose to be in New York at Conrad Company Pan Air Grant. I think that says something about what we're doing in the sector.
Sorry, guys.
We're seeing a company advance some of those technologies. We probably all saw the OSIRIS-REx spacecraft come back to Earth with a piece of an asteroid. That heat shield was made in Denver, PA at Weaver Industries.
Who fucking cares, buddy?
York wall coverings, a couple blocks from here. Been around since 1895. It's a company that's adapted to new fads, new technologies, new customer bases for over 125 plus years, and I think they will continue to do so. Joseph Machine Company down the street is.
I got mine. See it? That's my little alien friend. That fucker comes in. Yep. That motherfucker comes in, right?
Renaissance is occurring in the country. So we have a ton of success stories. I want those to be the norm across the
Not getting my fucking house with a laser printer, dude. Fuck you, kid.
In spite of a higher cost of capital environment, is making those
Over my dead body in the fucking threshold of that door, G. Ow.
Really, I should go on it because I know Tom's got a lot to talk about as well. So I'll hand it over to Tom.
Oh, and you drink fucking water, dude.
Director of the Manufacturers Association. We're headquartered here in New York, but we do cover what's called South Central Pennsylvania. We have about 450 members, which equates to about 100,000 employees that are part of those areas. So, as Bruce said, this region is highly diverse from an economic perspective in manufacturing, but also in a.
That means there's black people there. Let's go. Hurry the fuck up.
Foods, Johnson Controls, BAE Systems, but we also have machine shops like
Blue
Billows
Dot sale.
Industries that supplies
Yeah.
the submarine industrial base, and Tooling Dynamics, which also supplies
That's what it is, Bree.
green energy windmill sector. So not only is it industry diverse, we don't have any dominant industry here necessarily, but we also have a lot of different sizes of companies in that supply chain. We do have some assets, though, that you may not be aware of. We were the hub of the electronic connectors industry in this region. AMP Industries from the 50s and 60s spun out. Phoenix Contact, Amphenol Industries, TE Connectivity, top of the three top electronic connector companies in the globe are located in this region. You may all have also heard about the snack food capital of the world. That's a term we use around here, from Hanover through York, Lancaster, up into Reading, Pennsylvania. Campbell Snacks, Utz, the Hershey Company, Turkey Hill, Wolfgang Candies, it goes on and on. It's
Now,
a really growth sector.
I'm extremely pressed about all your good fucking tourist attractions, dickhead.
Pandemic and up and down.
Why are we here?
So, a couple other things from a historical perspective. As I said, we're part of the association. We were born here in 1906, kind of at the early ages of the industrial sector. One of the founding companies was York Manufacturing, which later became part of Johnson Controls, which is still here. We also were part of, from a historical factor, you'll see murals around the city about this, the York Plan, which was a plan around World War II that networked manufacturing, both underutilized capacity amongst manufacturers, idle machines, workforce, and pooled them together to bid on defense contracts. And that became a model for the rest of the U.S. when it was fighting World War II, as far as how do we organize our industrial capacity. So, incredible history here. I should also note, from a growth perspective, because we like to talk about the growth side, Every year in this region, I think since the Great Recession, we've added jobs. I think it's like 10,000 jobs over the last 10 years. We've recovered the manufacturing jobs that we lost from the recent pandemic. We're growing.
I don't know how to help you guys.
As well. So a lot of good
If
things to
we're
say. A couple of the other areas I think we'll touch on more. The labor issue is significant and problematic. Pennsylvania in general is a net exporter of population, so that's a severe problem. We're not sending our youth in high school to career and tech education like our competitor states are. We have about 6.4% of the students in career and tech ed. Our competitor states around us have 19%.
crazy that the SQs haven't lost any value.
Which is critical to manufacturing and being successful. A couple other areas I wanted to mention, we kind of divided it up. I know supply chain comes up quite a bit, inflation. I think most of our companies have done well bouncing back on the supply chain issue. There are still some shortages out there. One of our companies mentioned about shortages of resin still. It's very difficult to get on a timely basis, but generally companies have adapted to that issue. Inflation is becoming a bigger and bigger problem for our manufacturers, especially our small and mid-size, which is
Tesla's fucking
the vast majority of our companies.
254 looking for a
We
problem.
have companies that are struggling to find working capital, affordable working capital, to make those investments. The price of automation is such that they cannot leverage affordable resources to invest in that automation, so that's a critical problem. Companies are also concerned about prices. Some of our small, mid-sized companies talked about the Fortune 500 companies coming to them with price pressure to reduce costs in an environment, as we know, that's virtually impossible to do that. So they're struggling to balance that out with their customers. So I would say generally there's a future positivity, but one of the things I keep hearing over and over is uncertainty. And where a lot of our small, mid-sized companies are looking at uncertainty, they're not investing as much. They've definitely slowed down in hiring, although skilled labor especially, is still a major problem. That has trickled down into some slower hiring and slower investment for the manufacturing sector, especially in our mid-sized and small companies. So lots of good news for South Central PA. We talked about compared to the state, this is a growing region overall. Healthcare, manufacturing, other sectors, but especially in manufacturing, we're highly diverse. There's lots of opportunity, lots of investment from companies still, even at this point. Hershey is just putting in a new multi-$100 million chocolate factory in the Hershey area. We just located a headquarters for bus climate control down the road
I don't know.
in York here. So those
You
are
probably
some
just turned this on.
There has been a significant change.
No pun intended.
That's happening in the marketplace. I guess one of the questions would be, how long can the companies survive these constant, uncertain times? So the pandemic, the war in Europe, inflation, labor strife, price pressures, all those things keep coming and coming. And I'm just concerned that our companies at some point will pull back significantly if there's not kind of a period of time where you can catch up, take a breath, maybe make those investments in automation. So I think they've done very well and are very resilient, especially in our region, but there is a point at which that kind of runs out, maybe getting to that point. So thank you for coming today. I look forward to talking more.
This is a great point for us to pause. I want to thank you all for your comments. Before we open up for questions, we're going to take up...
I just found a huge, a really stupid fucking position in Tesla, but every time I find a really weird position like this that doesn't make any fucking sense to me, I normally just throw a couple dollars at it because I don't understand, just because I don't necessarily understand why the fuck that money's out there. I am looking for, it's very, very cheap. But somebody has a bet right now on Tesla at 170 by the end of the week. I don't think by any means that happens. But I still like the 212 area for 220, 212, 218. All levels were good. I just don't think that I don't think they're going to let it happen. Just my perspective.
Right, we're ready to go. Okay, I think we're ready to go. Thank you for being so gracious, and thank you for your comments on economic conditions across the region. Those were extraordinarily helpful. I'm going to open it up to the chair and President Parker to see if they have any questions before the opening discussion.
So, thank you, and thank you for your, for your comments. What's really striking about all of this to me is
Let's go,
how much
J-Pow.
important it is to have a plan, and the fact that
Let's
you
go,
have
J-Pow.
have a plan. Many,
Send it, buddy.
many smaller cities and regions in the country have had a hard time, or having a hard time, especially, frankly, those that were manufacturing based. But you have, with your plan over many years, you've really focused on manufacturing as a base to build on, and it does seem to be working. I hear you about Tom, about the challenges and the uncertainty that we're facing this time. The other thing that comes, and I think there'll be a question at the end of this, but the other thing that comes out though is we're still coming through the other side of the pandemic, right? So particularly, Kim, the comments you were making, unemployment went so high, labor force participation went down, but now we're left with, with a very strong labor market, people coming back into the labor market. You've got people working from home. Healthcare costs in particular is very tough on the healthcare industry. A lot of workers left the healthcare industry, and I think nationally, having a very hard time to find people. So the training of new healthcare and childcare people has to be tremendously important. You mentioned, both Bruce and Tom mentioned a lot of problems around great issues to face, but manufacturing with international competition, but just also supply chain issues and inflation. So what am I going to ask you as a question?
Love the virtue.
I appreciated your comments, and I wonder if it feels like your plan enabled you to come through COVID better than you otherwise would have. That you actually have a plan in place, and that's what's very striking to me. I'll just open it for reactions to that.
I think it absolutely did, Chairman. And I think the other benefit that
I know how
that had was we had a plan in place when funding streams like CARES and
I'm so
Rescue became
confused.
available.
What?
So we could immediately put to good use those dollars, get them out the door quick to those who most needed it. But it really did position the community well to leverage those dollars, utilize them, strategically deploy them, and then be in position now, even a couple years later, to start seeing other funding sources.
Apple is appealing
like
Euro
whether
50.
It's been Bloom or Fiber.
Yeah, they're going to get shit on for that too.
Put us in position to capitalize upon them. And
Let me see. Yeah, they're coming back. I can already tell.
Put us in a better position today, a couple years hence, to also then, not only continue the work that we're doing, but focus on the next challenges like the housing sector or childcare.
Let's go, J-Pow. Let's go, J-Pow. Say some stupid shit, buddy. Let's go.
Necessarily punt, but I also think, Tom, the work that
Appeal
the manufacturing
rejected.
community is
Wow. Suck my
doing, the
dick.
Tide program,
Fucking Steve
having
Jobs.
these plans in place and aligning all of our community
Rest in
partners
peace.
and,
But,
resources together has now
Don't
put us
really
in
give a
position
shit.
to secure a very important federal designation as well.
Love the virtue signaling.
Yeah, and based on kind of our regional partnerships and the region having a plan and working together, we were able to secure a $6.1 million
Oh,
project.
shit. Okay,
for
that's where we're
workforce
going.
for
Okay,
these,
all right. Well, hey,
industrial
fucking
base, which
cheers,
is
G.
We have Pennsylvania's the state with the most number of critical shipbuilders in the country. The Navy's identified it. So they focused on Pennsylvania as a way to...
Yeah, we got a couple of fucking train derailments too. You want to talk about those?
In the Navy. And they've identified Pennsylvania to do that, applied some resources, and we were able to secure some workforce dollars to help focus on more machinists, more welders, more maintenance folks. And these are folks that we'll be training that are new to the industry. We're not going to be retraining existing folks.
You're in
We
the
need to bring
steel
that pool
fucking
together, to increase the number of folks that can get into the defense sector. So we just received that, so we'll be working on that as a region, leveraging our workforce assets, our local tech schools to do that. So it's an exciting thing based on the planning that worked.
So if I could follow up, on the planning, follow up with the chair asked, what's the secret sauce?
Let's go, Patrick.
Why is it
Talk to
working
him
here
nice.
and it doesn't work other places? You don't have to criticize other places. Except maybe, my wife's family's all Steelers fans from Pittsburgh. So you can criticize.
Let's go. You can't fucking lose now. Let's go, bitches.
I want to mention the chair's affiliation with
The
Washington.
fucking secret sauce is the Steelers, even on a loss, end up on fucking.
I think.
Let's go.
It sounds cliche or cheesy, but I think it's true. It is the partners and the people
We're talking
that
about
support
Super
so many
Bowl
others, that are putting that plan
this
to
year.
work. It's
And
very
Tim
much
Brady's going to
not
fucking
against
Michigan.
I mean, it really is. Things like CARES.
Not
being
willing to
available,
fucking see it
funds
any
being
differently. I'm
available.
sorry.
We've been able to procure, state and federal support for a variety of things. We didn't sit back and wait, for those funds to, dissipate or evaporate as they tend to do. Put them to good use right away. So I really do think it's
Nobody gives a fuck. No.
the ability that we've had to align a lot of disparate parties and people and organizations. Really,
No
for
mames,
the
way.
North Star that we've been after, which is just enhancing shared widespread prosperity in this community.
No, moms.
Just if I can echo that, so many small
Please,
communities
God.
have really suffered from losing aspects of their manufacturing base, and you kind of made it a centerpiece of your strategy not to let that happen. It seems to be working. I get it that there are many, many obstacles to that, but it's pretty striking that this can be really at the heart of what you're doing here.
Can I ask you to illuminate a little bit more granular and ask about the digital project that you mentioned, kind of broadband and broadband.
Please fucking Christ.
Now kind of critical to work, critical to school. Can you talk a little bit about the gaps that exist in terms of broadband access in the region and how it's impacting the economy?
Sure. Thank you, Teresa. We're a county of 450,000 population, 900 square miles. So it's a pretty.
I'm trying to short
geographically large
Mara
county,
again all the way to 8.
Hour plus, county line to county.
Especially now that he's going and
In
fucking
2020,
talking about
when we
crypto.
were doing our economic plan, CARES funding
Bounce
became
real
available.
quick for me,
We,
just
with
a
support of
little
our county
quick
government, we're able to do a countywide
spy, just one
connectivity
time.
study to really lend data to anecdote.
By the way,
Right?
I'm
we know
touching.
if you're driving around and you lose cell service or you're in a pocket where it doesn't necessarily have broadband, we were able to get real objective data. So there are absolutely pockets of York County and rural York County that are upwards of 70% without federally defined high-speed internet. And in York County, it's really twofold. It's infrastructure in rural parts, and it's affordability and access in urban areas. So there are pockets in our York metro, in the city of York, or in Hanover Borough, where it's upwards of 50% don't have access to high-speed
Hanover
internet.
Borough.
So we've been trying to bridge the digital divide in York County, and again, through support with county government, through rescue and CARES funding, we've now have 27 million allocated.
Short on Mara right here.
In terms of a fun project that,
$8.
we didn't let sit on the shelf. We knew this existed. We did the county study with CARES funding, which was under a time crunch to spend. We opted to just build a middle mile network under a county asset, which is our Heritage Rail Trail. It's a 16-mile bike path.
Yeah, now the
that
spy is
starts
going
in
to
the
try
city,
to hold
goes to the
that, of
Maryland
course.
line. 40 years ago, the planners at the time buried conduit underneath it. It's a county park. It's owned by the
You might
county.
look
We
at
ran
the
16 miles of
330
fiber
calls,
underneath it,
or the
put up
430
two
calls,
wireless
I'm not-
antenna and are pushing out a free Wi-Fi signal.
Not a
It was
brick
proof of
50,
concept
but
project that showed that we could do it. The county could own this asset. And now
Could
we're in
go.
a second phase where we're building out.
I don't think it's going to,
over
though.
100 miles of
I'm just
middle-mile
holding my
fiber
shit longer.
Connecting parts of southern
Not
York
really
County.
concerned about it.
Really, Hanover to the Susquehanna River, Route 30 to Maryland, that the county will own, and then work with private operators to then serve as an ISP to better connect homes and businesses.
My
That
my
tackles
Mara's
the
are already
rural
up by,
component of it.
what,
The urban
20%?
affordability and access still exists, and in that, our county government allocated $5 million to build a free basic need wireless network in the York Metro and the Hanover Metro area. That's underway, and that'll be up and running, hopefully in 2024. So it's not the type of network that a resident in the city might stream multiple devices or binge watch on Netflix. But if you need telehealth, if you need a virtual meeting, if your child needs to do virtual learning, it's a resource. And so, again, credit to having an economic plan that said this existed, doing further study to lend objectivity to anecdote, and then having resources available and having
Looks like Netflix is gonna want to get weird.
Leaders that said, let's invest this wisely.
Thank you. Any other questions?
Yeah, Kim, I was very curious about, you talked about one side of the equation on child care. Obviously, the demand is very large. But what's driving the cost, some of it also is availability of labor. Can you speak to that? I mean, what we hear in other
No, we
places,
can't. Sorry.
It's hard to find child care workers.
Cost, again, for the individual families.
Up and away.
Is driving those costs, right? The
Let's
cost
go.
for goods and services just to survive as a family is part of that. And for a family to decide what they are going to pay for, I think are some of those things that come into play. The cost to run an operation, obviously, is everything. I'll say the regulatory parts of it, staying compliant, having enough staff, the ratio, being mindful of making sure everyone is able and trained properly as well too. So
What is this?
are very
Fucking
happy to be part of those sort of
what is
plans.
this? Fetterman
Because
and a
childcare,
female?
You can't have manufacturing without having a means for the children or care for them as well too. So the leadership, YCA, to be inclusive with childcare is critical to this, and definitely thinking of those costs and those things that affect the family just to get by every day. We appreciate being part of the conversation and being in those studies.
Let's step out on the patio for a second.
I've often heard that childcare is the workforce behind the
I am
workforce.
kind of looking at AMC with a weird kind of heart on.
Thank you for those perspectives.
Just a little bit of a AMC, like a Caesar's fantasy football name's Half Chub. We go with that one. Just kind of like a kind of interesting. I remember seeing this thing several times at that 791 over and over and over again. I might look to that to see some support, just because the overall theory of they really have to go and happen to ever have to make something happen, considering the AMC is, I think, mathematically is at like 83 cents. Makes me want to go and like just question.
So as we think about this and the kind of programs that are necessary to fulfill that mandate, it really needs outreach. We need to bring more people off the sidelines into the economy, more people working that in jobs where they thought they probably couldn't work, right? Or they didn't have the skills to work. It's starting to get more people into the right places with the skill sets they need to have those fulfilling careers. And for the employers then to have those employees who want those fulfilling careers and have the skills. So, we met with such a great person this morning, Tatiana, to my right, to talk about the program here, the hospitality training program, and how it really does meet that need of bringing people into the workforce. So I want to turn to you, Tatiana, and ask, how did you hear about it? And as you think about
Bust down,
program,
Tatiana.
what challenges did you have in finding employment before
Sorry.
the program?
I couldn't
And
resist.
What's happened since?
Hi, everybody. My name's Tatiana.
Bust
So I
down,
heard
girl.
about the John Lambert training
Blue
program.
face baby,
It's the
aight.
business program that I was doing through the YCA with Kevin and Suli. And that's kind of how I started doing this small business program, and then that's when I heard about the John Lambert program, which is a program that helps you, depending on which department that you're looking to go into. It could be either housekeeping or in the kitchen or front desk. It was a program to kind of help you start that journey on what to expect, what the employer is looking for. So I ended up taking each course that they had, so housekeeping, front desk, just kind of to get all those things under my belt. And I knew it was something that I could take, whether it not be here at the Yorktown, it's something that I could have under my belt or in my resume that could help me in the future as well. But I ended up doing this program, and I got my certificates for each program that they offered. And I really think that it helped me get my foot in the door. I don't think without those certificates that I got, I would have had the opportunity that I do now. So I started here because of the training program. I did my interviews, and I got my foot in the door. So I started here as a server in February. And I quickly worked my way up from everything. So I'm currently a manager, and I'm hoping to go into the sales and marketing department here with the hotel.
Hell yeah.
And as far as any challenges,
Michael J's throwing some love in the
I was seeking employment.
daily chat in the Discord. That's fucking fire. Now, can you go and put like a big booty freak right in the middle of it?
Seek employment right now.
That'd be fire.
A few people that also
But you are the best. We appreciate you greatly.
that didn't make it to an interview. So I
I'm
think
coming
the
back inside here shortly. But the market is kind of trickling.
in my journey into the hotel, I don't think that without it I would, have the opportunity that I did today.
Oh, good.
That's a great quote we heard earlier that.
I'm glad we heard that.
Named after an employee who worked here at the hotel for 60 years.
Yeah.
I mean, what an amazing story. 60 years. So what a great testament.
At a strip at a club in the ATL. I got like too short busting off in my head right now. I'm sorry.
So my name is Keith Forty, and
Keith Fody.
I work with Harley Davidson. Been there just
Shout
about
out.
a quarter of a century, which I find hard to believe. So about half the time they've been in New York. But I was a part of a employment readiness program as well. And what I lacked when I took a look at this motorcycle maker in the sky that was here.
Look at the SQs possibly double bottoming, and just on the charts perspective, on my charts right now, zooming out and just kind of stepping back from them, it looks like the SQs to me have the ability to bottom, and Mara has the ability to kind of follow exactly what we did on the SQs, which might just be race down, go find the 820, 810 area, and potentially like find a bounce there. I don't know, but I am short again, Nicola, or excuse me, I'm long Nicola again. I'm just buying these $2. $2 strike calls. Just like throwing it's kind of like just throwing a fucking coin into a pond, making a wish.
Thank you for the opportunity to share. We welcome you to York. We're proud of our community. And before I
But as long as it's going to continue to hold that.
That's probably one
By
of
the way, that SPY position is now up 65, 77%. Market's tanking for whatever reason.
We're transcending the real partisan fault lines that divide us.
SPY 440 or 424. The fucking market does not like you guys laughing. I'm letting you guys know. No fucking happiness, bitches.
Programs here at Yorktown. We've got community-based organizations in higher education in the business community.
So when this hits 100%, obviously it's going to let some out.
What are the things that if a community can transcend, we can do some really great work, and it's getting past the two barriers.
But I will go and put this in the Discord just to go and
I think this
remain factual.
I've been really proud around.
I'm doing this on a fucking Robin account. Like, I don't even have the advantage of Weevil. What the fuck?
In talking about the workforce, I think the underlying element in the dual mandate that
Let's
you all
go.
have is
80% right there.
And it's been well
Cost
documented
basis is
that
at
one of the
68.
biggest barriers that we're facing
68.
right now, one of the
Those are
key
currently
issues
at
that most businesses are
120.
facing, both here in South Central Pennsylvania and across the country, is a lack of workforce, right? So as the
Also
CEO
our
of the
SPY.
Workforce
Ooh,
Development
those are
Board that serves an 8 region here, which includes York, but also 7 other counties. It is our goal to invest in
Yeah, you want to go and look at the game section of the Discord. These are heat right now.
Economic mobility. We envision that this region can be a place where the opportunity for prosperity and growth exists for all people, both for job seekers and businesses. And so part of what we do as a workforce board is we're looking at those individuals who are on the sidelines. Right? So let's carry the NFL metaphor a little bit. Right? It's somebody who is not in the labor force. They're on the sidelines. They got their helmet, their pads ready to go, and they want to get into the game. So the Workforce Development Board, our mandate is to get those individuals the skills, knowledge, training, and education to get into the workforce to be productive members of our growing economic community. So, what are some of the barriers that we see?
Mars are almost up 6. I'm sorry, they are up 60%. They're almost up 100.
An aging
Because Mara dropped underneath the $9 mark.
Quick anecdote. This is my first day back from paternity leave. We will
From
just welcome
maternity?
our fourth child a couple
I
weeks
was
ago.
about to say, man, no. Not in Pennsylvania.
We are doing our best to keep those.
Look at the
those
fucking
birth rates
spy
as high as
touch
we
my
possibly
ass.
can.
Let's
But it's going to
fucking-
take more than one family, right? So these are structural problems that are going to be challenging for us to
Doing fucking jazz hands,
So in a
bitches.
world in which there are structural limitations to the size of the workforce, that really is
Bust down,
more of a term that's
Tatiana.
lower for longer in terms
Oh,
of the
shit.
number of people in the workforce. How do we
We're
make
gonna
that
be,
workforce
we're
more
fucking busting down right
So
now
the
on a
biggest
market,
barriers that
G.
we see,
Ooh, shit.
is that really this should be a golden age for workers. When we consider that there are often more jobs available than there are available workforce, we're seeing that with rising wage pressure. This should be a golden age for workers. And so what is motivating workers, both here in New York and across the state and the country,
Tesla needs to break down under the 250. By the way, this is a very, very easy and quick way to get to fucking 420 pretty goddamn fast, by the way.
what are the wages and what are the
This was a
opportunity
big
occupations,
fucking
such as
breakout that
manufacturing and
did not
healthcare,
need to happen.
that will be
It
able to
was a
support
complete fucking,
family-sustaining wages. So we use a lot of that family-sustaining wage. And
this is the shit that I worry about every single day, right here.
Occupations that will really help workers
But
find pay.
let's just go and be
for some
cynical,
of our higher
right?
education folks, if we have a college graduate coming up in May, what's the likelihood that that recent college graduate will need no more training, education, or professional development over the next 40 years of their career, right? Zero, right? So we need the opportunity to build really strong pathways.
We're going to
One
422
thing
in
that
my
includes is
perspective.
the
My
agility
opinion, not
to be
financial
able to
advice.
move and be nimble as
At least.
there are changes in the labor market. I was thinking
I
about
mean,
Bruce and Tom, your
at
comments
least.
about manufacturing, 4.0 industry. How much
I'm going to be
manufacturing
very curious to see what happens at the 425, the 424, and 50, and
we
then
need the pathways with our higher education.
there's a
and
very
post-secondary
genuine
partners to be able to
possibility
build
of
agility
getting this right here.
and
What I
then
do
workers,
go
right?
and
Workers
advise,
want to be
though,
a part of something bigger than to just be a cog.
just everybody at least,
Harley and
like I have to advise people to go and look at things.
Pathways, purpose, and then
How would I go and fuck
to
me?
be able over the
Well,
next 40 years to get
here
the
you go.
skills,
Here's
strong
Enzo's,
ability,
how would I
to
fuck me
adapt
today?
to the changing times.
I would go and
Two other
drive
quick
this
comments
price
here
all the
is
way
one of the things
underneath
that we see is that,
422,
we've
29.
noticed this a barrier with workforce development.
And
is
then
that
I
there's
would
this
gap this thing right
unfortunate
back up
dichotomy
over
of
425 by the after,
college
by
or career.
open
We
tomorrow.
see
Let's
this
call it
with,
424,
higher education, I'm
and then it'll
sure,
go and bounce and use it as support or some
significantly,
stupid
but even
ass
in
shit.
parents and guardians
But
will say,
right now,
my kid's going to college, and that's the only pathway, right? It was 13th grade for me. That was just the next logical
that's
step.
this
But I didn't know
no
there were other
fucking no
options.
flex
But I would
zone.
like to say that if we as a community can look at that instead of college or career, it's college and.
Just to
The
go and
ability
show the-
to source a skilled talent workforce
We
both
bought
through bachelor's
here.
degrees and in what we would call skilled through alternative.
And also
routes or
bought
startups,
several
which
here,
is
but
a,
I bought three, or
an
excuse me,
opportunity
420
at work,
puts
which is a great organization. has
for
a pilot program.
10-4
Skilled through
while we
alternative
were
routes,
fucking off.
apprenticeships, on-the-job training, co-op programs, career and technical education. There are many ways that we need to build a skilled workforce in alternative routes from bachelor's degrees. I'm the beneficiary of a bachelor's degree. I think many of us here are in this room. But in order for us to solve the underlying
Man, I ate
problem
an edible
of
last night
workers,
and knocked out.
we need to source this through alternative routes. Last thing I would say is we have some great industry partnership programs here. Tom and I have been working together for 7 or 8 years on a number of industry partnerships.
Tom touched my ass in the break room back in '96. All right, bud?
The center of
Guy's
the
a
table,
fucking
so to speak.
weirdo.
and let employers drive the conversation around what they need, what's valuable, and what the skills, knowledge, and training is really valued in the market today. Then the economic development, workforce development boards, and higher education respond with that demand-driven approach. And I think that's a real best practice that we've done a great job of here in this region, and I think it's replicable across the country to put employers at the center.
Push off, Spy. Let's go, bitch.
That those graduates can perform in the market, it's putting those employers at the table and saying, this is where we need to invest.
I'm about to drop some fucking Skrillex where he is right now, dude. Honestly, you're fucking pissing me off. You're literally just putting me to sleep.
We're just up north the road on 83 a little bit. This is home. This is a great place to live. It's a great place to work. It's a great place to raise a family. Great institutions, great businesses, low cost of living. So the story of South Central Pennsylvania, I think, will be a lot of the story of American growth.
Drinking your juice in the hood, cuz.
Philly and Pittsburgh, but what's happening here is really exciting. Yeah, absolutely. So at this point, speaking of higher education and our friends at Harley,
if you wear a leather watch band,
David and Tom are going to talk a little bit about some of the ecosystem that we've built here. A great group of partners, including our business community, that's so instrumental in driving this conversation.
Hello, Demetra Middleton. I'm Harley Davidson, York Final Vehicle Operations Plant. We actually just
Harley Davidson.
50 years here in York. And so again,
look at Mara fucking
these partnerships with the various organizations here. I just moved here in 2019, so I'm not originally.
I swear to God, I'm getting one of those. Let me fucking find out how much those are. Top Shot, is that what it's called? Top Shot basketball? I'll put that bitch right in here.
So a few things that we've been able to partner with them for example, the job fair.
What the fuck is it? The arcade basketball game.
At the York Revolution Stadium, we've been able to communicate that, again, Harley Davidson, it's a brand name that everyone knows. We make the world's most desirable motorcycles. Everyone wants one, right? But a lot of people don't realize that some things we've done.
You can buy one of those for a light 10 racks? Hell yeah, bitch. What?
Work experience anywhere. We will train you as a production.
Fuck around and find out.
We have a 3-shift operation.
That's fucking dope.
Pretty much 24 hours. We're a union shop, so we have a lot of great opportunities, and through partnerships.
Yeah, where's one of those fucking big ones though?
With us not being the only manufacturer, as we said here, and a lot of competition.
Collegiate hoop size? Fuck yes. $10,399. Suck my dick.
Colleges, but also the Penn Airs.
That's fire.
Bus climate control.
Bust down, Tatiana.
We found that we all need the same thing. So how can we work together and be collaborative? And
she's in a fucking NASCAR jacket. That's some Pittsburgh shit right there. Oh no, that's the Harley Davidson employee shirt.
With York County School of Technology for the past 4 years, we've been sending our internal employees for free training because of that to be welders, and that's been a successful internal.
It's just their shitty fucking logoing, and it's just terrible.
With the Manufacturing Association on our maintenance apprenticeship program.
I'm concerned that if Mara goes to 850, it might bounce and fill that gap.
So we've been able to work together to move forward with that. I know when you were mentioning about, college isn't the only option. I laugh all the time because
you're getting those on your birthday?
Years in manufacturing, retired from there, but college was the only opportunity he ever discussed with me. So once I got into manufacturing, I was like, Dad, you never told me. Manufacturing is a great career. It's something that I want to make sure that I share. So with my children, I was able to say, hey, this child, college was a fit, but this child, it wasn't. So we were able to talk through, and because
he was the stupid one, apparently. What are you trying to say? Which one's the autist? Because I'm mine and my family.
Partnerships and opportunity.
Look at the spy pushing away right now.
Welcoming workplace initiative that a lot of
I'm gonna go Chris Berman on this fucking market right now. Look at the fucking, just look at Mara just take a dive. You gotta love to see this.
Conversation where you can get more information about making sure that your workplace is inclusive, there is belonging, and you have those other organizations that you can learn from. At Harley Davidson, it's a part of our strategy that inclusive stakeholder management, it's who we are. But I'm
3
still
grandmas
able
on
to
your
talk
birthday,
to
hell yeah.
here, to bus
I'll buy it.
RHI Magnesita to find out what are they offering. And businesses of all sizes have that opportunity where we can collaborate through the Welcoming Workplace Initiative. Some of the barriers, I'll just add that, again, has been a great partnership for us. Partnering with York County Economic Alliance, we currently have a child care survey that we're doing, and I work closely with the YWCA as well. And so that has been a challenge.
Margaret's not a fan of you.
It has the same challenges when you have a 3-shift operation. 3rd shift childcare is a big thing.
Appreciate you, G.
And so we've been able to work together to try to figure out, okay, what can we find out?
They're ripping right now. I didn't even look at them.
And how can we work together to support it?
Oh, what did you talk about?
It's a big name, but we can't do it by ourselves. So we need those partnerships. Same thing with transportation.
Beautiful play doors.
For us, we've been able to work to talk about what are some transportation options for our employees in the workforce.
Those are fucking...
Chairman Powell, President Harper, thanks for being with us. My name is Thomas Burns. I'm the president of York College of Pennsylvania, and I'm the new
I can't
kid around
fuck
the
with them.
table.
I
I've
hate
just
those.
finished my 3rd month here, and so part of my role is to say that I'm here because York is a place where I felt I could thrive, and it's a community that's built on collaboration.
Why are we fucking talking about feelings? Let me ask you a question real quick. Did fucking feelings get the goddamn steel fucking, oh my fuck. Why are we talking about feelings?
Cooperative. As Demetria said, part of what we all need to work on is the idea of attracting and retaining talent. And part of the higher education, portfolio that David and I work in is really helping to attract people into our community, helping train them, and helping them stay here. So for the college, it starts with a program called YCOSP. It focuses on students who are at William Penn High School, which is here in New York City, and is an opportunity for, regardless of financial circumstances, chance for students to come to college with all their expenses covered.
Why are you looking at the fucking... Come on, man.
Higher education, if that's what they want to do, to change their potential and opportunities here in York, but also to change the pathway their families are on. And so it's a wonderful opportunity to bring people in and help them find their place, their purpose, and then help them develop skills and opportunities that will make this a richer workforce area. We're also engaged in working with the community to
100% on those 240 or 224s, excuse me.
Policy administration started recently
Discord
because we
them.
recognized that the community itself had lots of data and lots of information, but didn't have a place to collect it and to gather it and to use it to make good decisions. And so part of our role as being sort of a politically agnostic entity is
Off to work. See you tomorrow. Yes, sir. You be safe. Let the tell the missus we said hello.
Decisions about their future. Of course, we're really interested in job placement and job development for our students, and so we spend a fair amount of time focusing on real practical, hands-on education at York College. So we're heavily invested in internships.
That's 150 on those 420s, 420 puts for the 4th.
Has provided us as a community.
NVIDIA, we're up 16%. Average cost on those 427.5 puts that we purchased at 144. Those are at 165 right now. Mara is now up 100%. We were in for 5, average contract of 5.
Right outside these windows.
Currently they're at 9, but they were just 10.
Center for Community Engagement, named after my
We are
predecessor.
down 48% in one of those Tesla positions, and even in the other.
Nonprofits provides training and conversation partners to help make sure that as a community we are discussing the important
and that portfolio is about to cross over, I think, $3,000. What were we at earlier?
And other opportunities
1,800.
Bring the shareholders, the stakeholders together. Talk
Yeah,
about
Tesla's going to go and come back and end up making this portfolio probably.
If we do it as a separate entity, it doesn't work. And so you've heard that around this table all morning. And then last but not least for us,
probably every bit of $4,000.
The importance of taking the concept of career and professional development into the development opportunities. So the JD
I appreciate that like Arctic, every single one of them are very, very, very much appreciated.
But then
SPY is making me tingle.
Place that we've developed called the Knowledge Park. So the Knowledge Park is sort of the next
Average
step
cost
for those
on those
innovative country companies where we've built,
424, or excuse me,
facility right next to the
425.
college, where we bring
Nope,
in
excuse
our
me,
business
424s that
partners
we
who
own
wanna
now
work with the college
are
faculty,
up
college staff,
120%, in at
to help
68,
create
and
develop
those are
new
at
ideas
150
that then can
currently.
either form new companies, new jobs, new opportunities, but it serves as
Yep,
a second
just crossed
stage
over the
incubator.
150.
Our partners at WellSpan are also developing a production facility. They're a well-established company that they need more space, so we can provide that space, but also
We're up
an opportunity
160
to
and the
collaborate with
420
our
puts for the
scientists, our
fourth.
engineers, our communication
Mara is
specialists to
still
develop
chilling, but
training
I mean,
and
Mara
opportunities for their
effectively is.
faculty and their staff. And so
Here's the
what
SQs.
we
I
see
told you
ourselves
these were going to be
as
perfect under the
places
9.3,
that can incubate,
1993,
attract,
whatever you want to
retain,
call it.
and
I told them,
develop new ideas.
I
I think Enzo
seriously
spent a lot
sat
of
here
time
and looked you in the
talking about
fucking
the Launchbox
camera,
program that
like,
Penn State York
saying,
developed.
hey, like,
Thank you, Thomas. My name is David Christensen. I'm a chancellor at Penn State York, and I welcome you here to the York community, Thomas. I look forward to working with you as a partner.
make out
Penn
with
State
them.
University was founded in 1855, and in 1863,
Why do we need a history
took on
lesson?
initiatives being a land-grant university. What essentially that boils down to is it accepted the responsibility of driving economic prosperity. Historically,
This guy
it
doesn't
has
even give a
taken
fuck to
the
be
form of
there.
Students in classes, preparing a workforce for the future. But a profound change took place about 9 years ago when a previous president, Eric Barron, created the mission of the Launch Box at Penn State University. The Launch Box is the notion that we bring our expertise outside of our university community and into the surrounding community to engage with individuals who were not Penn State students. So he was very interested in tech transfer. It started, first of all, at University Park, but extended to all of the 20 Commonwealth campuses. We were the last campus of the 20 to get a launch box here at York, and that was just 2 years ago during COVID. So each of the launch boxes...
I think that Mara is about to be the one to be the nail in the coffin right now because Bitcoin's probably going to fold. Mara appears that it's going to come under the 200. That's not fucking good.
Here, there was a rich ecosystem
All
of
16
entrepreneurial resources already.
of you on the
We felt
Restream
the area
side.
that was most
If you have not done so
underserved was
already,
early-stage
please go and like and subscribe.
So
Come hang out with us a little more.
individuals on proof of concept, developing prototypes of products,
We don't
proof of
bite.
relevance, customer
You're more than welcome to
discovery,
say hello.
minimum viable
Let
products,
us know where
and
you're,
so on.
where you're watching
This
from.
was before the Bloom Business Empowerment Center started, and it is a very similar mission, and we look forward to working with partners just like that. Oftentimes, we find individuals who are at a different stage of their entrepreneurial development, and we'll send them to the different resources in the area. One example that I could give you of work that has been done was, incidentally, a Penn State York business student, an individual who wanted to create a bisexual dating app. There was Grindr, there was Tinder for other communities, but there was nothing for bisexual dating. So she came up with the idea of Binder, B-I-N-D-R. And you can actually download it right now if you want to. She came up with the idea. She worked with our Launchbox community, a couple faculty
What the
members.
fuck is happening right now?
We connected her with a local IT individual, and now they've created this app, and it's...
Set a fucking QR code out then, why not? Just fucking promote the shit.
The Penn State York Launch Box is great. We are part of this community of launch boxes throughout Penn State, throughout the community. We're a portal to other resources throughout the university. Now, you might be familiar with the Brookings Institute study a couple of years ago looking at technology transfer within Pennsylvania. And they looked at the universities. They looked
Germ,
at the ratio research expenditures.
It's a fucking madness out here, mate. Honestly, we need some fucking help, mate.
Well, we do
This
have
is
$1
bad.
billion annually in research expenditures.
This guy is like your aunt. If your aunt had both, she'd be uncle, but she doesn't. You know what I mean?
Far from Pittsburgh, far from Philadelphia.
It's a fucking madness.
It's felt that we could be using the launch boxes as this connection to the greater university resources. The challenges we have is making that connections because the launch box initiative, something new, We don't have the resources, we don't have the expertise of the faculty, but we need to figure out a way to make this system work more efficiently. So finally, I'd like to also mention that in addition to the Launchbox, we do focus on developing skills within our own students outside of the the academic skills you get within a major. We focus on helping students get ready for the professional workplace through training on innovative thinking, resilience, emotional intelligence, and so on.
You mean to go and create a fucking bisexual app that they copyrighted the entirety of the fucking oh. Look, right, Jeremy. I'm out here looking like a fucking snack, right? I'm trying, you know. I'm out here being a trisexual. I'm doing, you know, I'll try anything once. I'm out here, I'm getting my fucking hands dirty and shit, and then you go and fucking, that's just, at this point, it's downright a hate crime. I'm gonna be honest. It might possibly borderline hate crime. Yeah.
Should be a great
I feel like it might be workplace harassment. Somewhere there's a flag on the fucking plate. I mean, it's just a travesty. It really is. Gambling's illegal at Bushwood, sir.
Our main part of all this is what we all desire at the Fed is a sustained period of strong labor market conditions. When you have a sustained, the record is clear, a long period of sustained labor market conditions, lots of good things happen. You get real wage increases. You also get things like broadly over the country, you know, people are looking to find more people and getting them into the labor market, including visiting prisons and you know, starting to work with people a year before they get out. So, and actually it turns out that as an
You said it, not me, G.
longer, more and more of the wage gains actually go to people at the lower end of the wage spectrum. So these are really beneficial things. To have that, though, the record is also clear that we need price stability. Price stability is just a piece of bedrock for the
your thoughts exactly.
we're very focused on restoring price stability.
Speaking of Mr. Powell, you want that? No? Okay. All right.
So, but again, this is a great time.
Thoughts on the fucking app, though?
The programs that we also
Dickhead.
Wherever you go in the country, where there are entrepreneurship programs, and what you characterized as what was the program? You had a nice description of that would enable you to work. Employee readiness program. Yeah, those really do seem to work and pay off. And this is a message that obviously it seems you and York have gotten long ago, and so it's very encouraging.
Yeah, I would just add to that, I think about the collaboration you have in your describing.
Gee, stop it. Stop it right now. I don't know what the fuck any of that is, but absolutely not.
Am I seeing that right?
Yes.
It's unusual. I mean, you're just about the right size, right? You're that one bed in the story. But it's just about the right size where you know each other. You can work together. Whereas in larger urban areas, it's a little tough. That's really struggling.
You're talking about black people like they're not in a fucking room, dickhead.
Jesse, can you talk a little bit about how city residents become aware of some of the programming opportunities, some of the job opportunities in manufacturing? Like, what's that connection point for a typical worker?
Yeah, how do you break down that view that these are not jobs I want my child to have?
Yeah, that's a great question too. Just to answer that real quickly. So, and this is anecdotal, but I think over the past 10 or 15 years, we've seen a market change. That pendulum was swinging to
You got it,
degree and more bust. And I think it has to some degree, and I'm looking around the room for some confirmation, that I think it's come back to at least a little bit of a stasis around there are other ways. I still think that the sensibilities and the dichotomy, I think, of parents who want four-year degrees still a hard.
You wear your kid around your gut in a backpack, guaranteed.
York City and York County,
No bullshit. You wear your fucking kid in a backpack, front and back, cuz.
Businesses and community-based organizations, economic development and workforce development boards to be out in the community. So for
Also, permission to ban non-refundable GTA for embarrassing the Mexican fans.
run American Job Centers. Historically, we have just had American Job Centers in one building and say, job seekers come to us. For the past couple of years, I think it was motivated a lot by the pandemic. It's let's build community access points in 24 or so places across your city, in rural areas. And let's go to where the job seekers are. And one thing I'll say is that when we talk about those that are on the
That's
sidelines,
bad.
the demographic that we keep our eye on is the ALICE population, right? The asset limited, income constrained, the employed. Well, if those
Just go ahead and put him on the board, dude. He's ready to go.
our American Job Center during 9 to 5. So we need to, it's prohibitive for us to say, just come to us 9 to 5 in this building. We need to be out and build community access points at health centers. We need to be doing on-the-job training at manufacturing facilities. We need to be doing English as second language, workshops and courses on business premises. So we need to be out in the community more to make sure that
Why?
we're serving that ALICE demographic.
Please fucking explain that to me, dickhead.
We can't just sit in one place and hope people come to us. It needs to be out in the community.
So last area we want to pivot to, I want to be cognizant of the time, is really around access to capital. This came up in a couple of places. Access to
Cognizant of time. Cognizant of time. Cognizant of time. Why? Why are you needing to be cognizant of time?
in working on this issue. And I know, David, you mentioned Floyd's work at the Bloom
Cognizant of time.
Empowerment Center. So
9 minutes. Could be a cut. They might want to go off 5 minutes early.
Sure. Thank you again for the opportunity. And as you mentioned, really, we are so thankful for the relationship with the Federal Reserve banks and the opportunity to
There's going to be another purchase to the downside coming.
focused
Right
on
here.
small business recovery. And we were so amazed and we took so much from that program that we applied again in 2022 on the workforce initiatives. So we're going for the punch card effect. So hopefully the next one will be continuing the relationship.
Oh, fuck yeah, dude. I get 10% on my fucking Starbucks, shitter.
But really, the opportunity to be part of that program and connect with communities across the country that are similar in size, similar challenges, really be able to share some of those best practices, establish the relationships where at any point, really the sense of camaraderie and as we're all
Who the fuck is Keith?
it's not just in York, it's not just in central Pennsylvania.
Keith, did you forget you had a fucking meeting today, buddy?
Economic change. So through the ROC cohort in 2021,
What the fuck is the matter with Keith?
the implementation of our county's economic action plan, we had great data in front of us that showed that York County
Keith has no idea what's happening.
when it came to women, individuals of color, and our other underserved populations. So looking at the opportunities to come from that.
What? Yo, that's the most Pittsburgh shit I've ever heard right there. What the fuck? You can't say that anymore. Nanya, somebody fucking help me. There's no way.
Empower them through our Bloom Business Empowerment Center, where we've been able to offer, we launched officially in February of last year, and through that have been able to offer free educational for entrepreneurs in English and Spanish at a local community center, Christmas Addicts that we shared earlier.
Has Bubba said nothing? No, Bubba ain't said shit. Bubba's trying to figure out how to go get his fucking ass back in the goddamn truck where his flask is. Fucking shitter's got fucking DTs going on right now. Can't sit still, has no idea what the fuck is going on around him.
Whether it's not enough to go and pursue capital by way of a loan, but where's that emergency fund? So through the classes, we're helping entrepreneurs be financially ready to pursue that step into entrepreneurship and plan. But also
Stop.
support them through
Stop.
grants, which are micro grants
Stop.
to support emergency needs, marketing projects, and for any other larger needs.
I'm out here analyzing the stock market and analyzing fucking people. Get off me, bud.
SSBCI funds, as well as our own Bloom funds to provide
If you're not entertained and you're not watching Apple just crater right now,
entrepreneurs that are startup,
you know, only fucking closers get Reese's Reese's pumpkin fucking eggs or whatever these things are. But you know, you need to be a fucking closer.
We are providing all of the information up front so they know what they are getting into, but also know that Bloom
He's probably thinking like,
when they are in need of some other opportunity.
I got a nice 4x4, lady. You want to shut the fuck up so I can go ride that?
Nearly $30 million in COVID relief funding to entrepreneurs and nonprofits. That we just want to be a reactive
J-Pow's moving something away from him.
relationship and continue to empower our entrepreneurs. So we're incredibly thankful to be working towards our CDFI designation in the future. And speaking of the great entrepreneurs here in the room,
You have no idea what's going on, dude.
Michelle from Lesson Maine and then Sandy from Fat Pat Brewing to share about some of their experiences.
Either she's hot or he's about to get called on.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for having me. I am Michelle Wright from Luxon, Maine. Sorry about that. I am Michelle Wright from Luxon, Maine. I have been in business now for 8 years. I just celebrated yesterday. I
Thought it was a John Deere convention. Goddamn right. I don't know what you're not doing, but if you're not at a John Deere convention, you're not doing it right there, you know, Germ?
It's definitely
I think we got to get on that. We got to get off that Husqvarna product around here. You know, country's going to shit.
everything was closed. I had to close my business due to the pandemic like everyone else. But also, during that time,
Are we about to get ratchet right now, real quick? Because I would love to see it.
at the building. So I also had to pivot through those things, and that was very challenging for me. So going without, going from a 2-income household to now a 1-income household was definitely a struggle. But through that, we have definitely made it. We've overcome.
Tell me you're fucking
and I think
stronger,
that is
and I'll
important.
say you're we're in
Every
fucking
entrepreneur
Korea.
out here
I
that,
swear to God, I
it's
swear
not
to
about
fucking God,
where we
lady.
are, but where we're going, and just the tenacity that we have to keep going in spite of the challenges that are ahead of us or that we face today. And with that, I decided to do a ribbon cutting when I reopened my business, and Bloom in Downtown Inc. has been.
Tell me it
just
makes
a
this
great
fucking better,
resource
lady.
for me.
I swear to God.
It has opened up many doors and opportunities for me. I have been able to be at a platform such as this today, and other things that I have had the privilege and honor of speaking with other people like entrepreneurs such as myself. I do believe that working capital is very important for entrepreneurs just like me, because it helps us to be able to create jobs and opportunity for people and businesses, and also being able to survive, and being able to continue to have like products and that nature. Just recently, I had a client call me and tell me that unfortunately, because she only comes
Sav,
for 2 weeks, that she
nobody
will no
fucking
longer be able
cares.
to come as often
Did
as
she
would
say open
because
doors?
of inflation and prices and different things like that. So it's been a challenge for her to be able to do her upkeep and her maintenance of her personal care that she normally would do. So a lot of people are definitely facing some challenges in this moment, but I do believe that at some point we'll be able to get through this, and it'll be better on the other side of this. As far as the training, like I said, with Bloom, they have helped me as far as education. They've helped me, and Suli has.
I fucking can't believe this. We are in North fucking Korea, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to absolute fucking mediocrity. Lady, you're talking to the biggest representative of quite literal economics, and you're talking about your LLC that you can go and write tax write-off to go get your fucking, oh shit. There's no fucking way. There's no way.
Such as Small Life Services. I mean, I have the vision, I have the business plan. Thank you. But just being able
Holy
to have
fuck.
access to capital would really, really help me to be able to propel my business to the next level. So
Now, my question to you, love, would be how fucking much money is your business in debt?
Everything that's going on.
How many assets does your business actually have for all of that fucking money? Oh, this lovely lady is going to be a fucking great snack. This is going to be great, guys.
I'm the owner of that brewing company over in Hanover, so we're in the New York County area. Challenges to opening. I would say COVID was a big challenge. I mean, opening is difficult anyway, but COVID really threw us a curve.
Oh, I swear to God, if I see somebody fucking cry no.
We opened 15 months later. I already had a full-time employee, so I had to pay him through all of that. I ended up having to shift some funds that I.
Oh my fuck! What are we doing here? Why are we doing a pity party? Fuck! Like, come on, man. Come on, man. We're better than this.
I would say this year is a challenge.
Why is our fucking? Why are these committees right now? Our feelings.
All of my supplies because of shipping, probably.
No. You go, hey, I'm having fucking problems getting my shipments to and from. They're too goddamn high. My fucking expenses are out the ass. Can you fix that, please? That's how you do that.
Another thing that's really affecting me is.
Hey, dickhead, we've realized that shit has gone from fucking $1 or $2 to 6 or 7 or what? Like, this isn't even a fucking question.
And that's been going on for over a year now. So that makes it difficult.
And then you got to throw little sly ass fucking remarks like that where it's like, haha, I bet it's going on a year. The fucking man knows.
But I really pulled back those plans.
Or do you not realize that we just had to go and figure out how to quite literally print another United States to go and ship to another fucking small country that doesn't matter a fuck?
Increase my customer base. Hanover's looking to be a trail town.
Then you go to Google, not to fucking Woo! I'm gonna get banned today. Look, lady.
We have a lot of bikers that use the trails, and it's right behind our building. It's attractive, and we have it on Google Maps, and you can see where it is. And we have a lot of use, even without the trail connected yet. We have a lot of people using it, which is really nice. And I also used it to get a stair lift. We have a rental space below.
Are you fuck?
And there was a half a flight of stairs.
Why are we talking about your personal business stair lift?
So we got a stair lift.
Please fucking Christ help me. Jesus. Ouch. Oprah Winfrey. Oh, I just kicked the. Oh, that's sharp.
Looking forward to the future, right? Because after the inflation,
Fuck.
the rough times and the good times.
You stupid bitch. Listen, I just kicked my shit so hard and it went like just, ooh, that hurt. Listen, if Bubba doesn't say something, I'm just gonna be disappointed now.
Thank you for another round of really inspiring.
Okay, so what is that? 9 minutes on the mark?
I know we're at time. I know you got to get back running businesses and figuring out workforce solutions and the child care.
Yeah,
Really,
there you go. That a boy. Pawn it off on them. Good for you.
This is really interesting. I mean, I can take a lot of notes, a lot of things to think about. I know the chair shares that view.
You can't deposit feelings. No, but you can go and guilt trip people out of their own fucking money that should be going and being allocated towards our own fucking infrastructure and our own fucking problems that we have. We don't need to be taking care of Tom, Dick, and whoever the fuck, I want to say Igor or Evgeny, probably. So at some point, like, we don't need to be doing that. We need to be fucking taking care of our own goddamn people who are not necessarily maybe starving here, but like, we don't have like a necessarily a Sarah Michelle Gellar, oh, like, here's fucking 5 cents, come help the kids type shit, but like, it's not fucking good. And it's sad that like, this is how you can go and communicate. These two are talking about absolute fuck all. Hal's like, oh yeah, you got that flask in the car? Fuck yeah, I got that flask in the car. I got that like a little white fuck. Never mind. I was like, That would be great. It's just like, Jesus Christ, guys. It's fucking sad. Tesla, I need you to get back in your fucking kennel real quick. I think we're going to continue to the downside, guys. One moment. Oh, I'm going to be a dad now, J-Pow. Yeah. No, I think it's fucking sad. Keith, yeah, my little cousin's pregnant. Jesus Christ, G. Just hitting it on the nose, right? And I know you fuckers go and like say half this or type half this shit because you know that I'm going to get probably 15 words into it and realize, probably not solid. Kind of a dick move. This bird's going hard in the paint right now. I got blown off of a 15-leg parlay this weekend. Oh, am I fucking tight. Oh, that still fucking hurts, man. I'm still spicy about that. Anyway. Oh, and I didn't see what the dragon lady wanted today. Oh, just fucking did that. Oh, also, yeah, no, fuck LSU on a nasty scale. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, I want to at least like a 9 with like a royalty payment where I can go and like, Jesus Christ, that fucking shit is terrible. I would never. The word I was gonna use was definitely probably not kosher, but like I feel like I was what's the word? I'm suing for defamation right there in that fucking parlay, deadass. And I love the Yankees to death, but you know, you fucking dickheads need to get it together, honestly. Like George Steinbrenner's running over in his fucking grave right now. I mean, hopefully so. Guy was kind of a piece of shit, but you know, heard someone say yeah, but when you type it the way that you did and I'm seeing it at a distance, it looks like semi-hole to me, kind of. And then that's kind of a funny thought because I don't know what the fuck that like the I just went to a very weird place in my head. But the overall market's coming back a little bit here. Bird's not fucking playing right now. See, we got that blue coverage right there. See, that's that cover 2 fucking blue right there, GTA. We lasered the whole fucking house in this shit. Had a couple guys come and bust down Tatiana all over the fucking roof. They were able to figure it out. I don't know, but like if you're definitely if you're not entertained, I don't know how to help you. If you're not here like for the plays, those are fucking spicy. If you're not here for me yelling at somebody, abusing somebody, I mean, I don't know what the fuck you're here doing. You know, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood, like Mr. Rogers used to say. Tatted up 3 ways to Sunday. Just to let everybody know. You know, I haven't actually. I just had a theory. I've been trying to like put two and two together with what the benefit of scaring everybody into here's this is the way I probably should approach this. October 4th, there's a new emergency alert system that's going to be implemented where you can't opt out of it on your phone. I don't know if anybody has a little bit more insight on this, but you're not able to opt out on your phone. I think it's kind of odd, but day before that, which is tomorrow, the 3rd, I think Russia has a military exercise or some shit planned for that day specifically. It just seems very odd to me how those two things could coincide and potentially cause a very, very, very big misunderstanding. Go ahead and help me the fuck out. What the hell are you talking about? Smash the phone? What are we smashing? Thank you, Jay. What are we smashing the phone for? Can we get through 300 on Meta? Are you smoking dick? What is it at now? Oh, to the downside. I thought it would have already been under there. My fault. AMC's coming off that 791, by the way, that I was talking about. I mean, I don't see why not. Gee, I wouldn't go. I mean, I don't know why you would be looking at Meta just because that would be kind of out of your, like, where I usually see you playing. But if you're looking at like you're basically taking a 300 piece and turning it into what, 5 or 6. But considering the safest fucking play right there would probably be that 292 area. I think that's interesting. But I definitely want to make sure that things like CRM or Salesforce continues to go to the downside after they decided to go and get volatile for absolutely fucking no reason. Not one single. Sabrina posted something earlier that was it about Annie? So how is that not relevant? That's a very interesting stat on Annie. So they created, let's call it roughly 1.6 million. They were able to go and the fuck did it say? They produced 58.3 Bitcoin in August, down 1.25% month to month. Now, considering that that's the case, right? You're down 2%, but let's say you're averaging right around that low. That's $19 million a year that you're getting on a month to month. Even with Bitcoin at 28, 25, whatever, it's been fluctuating, been volatile, and you're still on Annie for some reason, still producing a that seems very odd to me that there's two sell walls at 140 and 142. Doesn't have any volume, so it's very, very iffy. Like, I don't see any problem unless I'm missing something big. IMPP going up for the 2.22%. And I also know for a fact that Canon, CAN on the stock market, or its stock ticker is CAN, the Canon makes Acer or Asus miners, and they're getting ready to send out a bunch of orders that have been pre-ordered and stuff like that. Reason I know is just because I got the basically when you buy a couple of their miners, they will send you you get preferential, I guess, buying. Get to buy before everybody else, or get at least an email. I think that they're gonna go and do let the reality of, oh, the market is gonna go and everything's gonna be all perfect. Probably some point in time in the middle of the week where they go, oh, hey, we're crisis averted, everything's fine, everything's good, guys, don't worry about it. Just seems like, I don't know, it seems very, very odd to me, the timing of the situation, and I mean, a lot of shit right now seems very, very just odd timing. This fucking bird, though, SPY's breaking down. Hey, look, bird, look. I will take every dollar in this fucking portfolio, go to the fucking store and buy a pellet gun and blow that shit up, okay? Take you and your loud ass fucking mouth somewhere else. We just went from 160 to 150, or excuse me, 150 to 160 a contract on those the SPY 424. Up 180% on the SPY 420s. That account just did go and hit the 300, or excuse me, the 3,000 on the day. Nothing spicy, just, you know, just the usual type shit. I'd like to see it get to 5, like I said it would. It's already at, what, 32? Yeah, so SPY 424s right now are looking beautiful. 145% to the upside. Let's look at the other positions. Yeah, we got NVIDIA at 144 on the, the 427.5 put. We were able to buy it at $1.44, which is the average cost. Move those decimals 2 times to the right. You get $144 for that contract. We bought that contract at $144. It is at 189. We're up 31%. We're up 150 on those SPYs. Nikola is going the wrong fucking way for no reason. But holler at your boy. But Nikola right now is at a is underneath 150, and it's kind of inspiring. I just went long on 150s. That whole position, if I were to buy 100 contracts right now, it would still at 150 be $500. If that position goes up to what they were earlier, which was I think 12 when I saw them the first time, that's $1,000. Tesla's getting a bunch of buying in right here that's going to end up hurting people right in the sphincter area. Tesla's starting to come back to us finally. SPY is trying to take a vacation. I do apologize. I'm on the patio real quick. I will go and fix that Tesla in a second. Or excuse me, the SPY. I don't know, but if you don't like today's thumbnail, I don't know, maybe you're a communist, I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine. Yeah, I tweeted. So we better hope the sub works. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, exactly. But just to go and make you feel really safe, that 52%, even if we have something along the lines of something like Israel's Iron Dome, or whatever the fuck it's called, assuming we have one better still, 57% I think is the accuracy of actually stopping something. Like it's very slim to none that you catch all 7 warheads on the way down anyway. So at that point, I would really fucking seriously start hoping and praying to some alien that goes up there and says, no, thank you. We're going to go and take this rocket from you, sir. Like they did back whenever the hell they were shooting shit off and they didn't want them to. When was that? I want to say in the late 80s, early 90s. Money, money, money. I ain't coming up short. No, but the market is. Let's go. I'm really good at this game. I like this game. We are going to be live in the Discord, watching Monday Night Football tonight. If you are new here, hop in the Discord. Miss Sabrina Bree, you could throw that link in the Discord for us. That would be great. Yeah, we're going to be in there probably. I don't know if there's a 7 o'clock game this week. I can go and look at that. Probably should. Nope, just the Giants game. I didn't even realize that the fucking Bengals got beat by 24 points by the Titans. Oh my Christ. Somebody send them a fucking care basket. Jesus. Former Pro Bowl tight end Francis. Russ Francis was killed in a plane crash in Lake Placid, New York. It's no good. Bro. What the fuck is Jimmy Butler doing? Bro, somebody, hey, G, that's all, hey, I can go and take a lot, hey, get your boy, dog. Hey, seriously, somebody help him out. The fuck? Wowee, where's the clicker, bud? Holy shit, I can't believe I can't. Like, I wanna understand, I really do. But holy shit. Why does everybody make it so difficult? Yeah, no, the Bengals are fucking doo-doo. My dumbass picked up Bengals defense to sit the Bills. Woo-wee. How did that feel? I keep forgetting to order food. Fuck. What's the market gonna do? Looks like Bitcoin is set up perfectly to be the shitter here. To knock the market down just a smidge even more, you know? Go find that 422. .1 and the market is getting ready to do the 2 live crew. Ouch. Come on down, Tesla. Let's go, bitch. Oh. Kraken. Oh, Crown. Tesla's coming back easily to what? 270 or 247? Mara looks like it's about to break under its 200, which means VWAP, or excuse me, break under its 200, which means Bitcoin's probably not doing too well. Yeah. No. No habla inglés, tu mami soy órale verga. Back power, yes sir. I will probably get out of here as well for a bit. I'm gonna eat some lunch and take care of a few things. If you guys need me, you guys know where to find me. I appreciate you. Peace.
We got